having 14 days until the quarantine is set down on you. It is the evening, and you guys had followed a trio of guards from the eastern docks that you then ambushed in a quiet part of town and eliminated them. Of course, by guards, they turned into tofu people, which you promptly disposed of. This after you decided to ransack their place of residence, including removing the entirety of its interior.
It's still standing though, right?
Yes, the outside is still standing, but there is literally nothing inside, not even floors.
Hey, I mean, if anything, we can just
there are
expand our
no
house into that.
witnesses to connect us to that incident. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right, yeah,
sure
the neighborhood kids distributing charcoal pictures of adventurers jumping through second floor windows, while firing two guns and the room disintegrating behind them totally isn't related to you.
Oh, those kids must be mistaken for...
Yeah, who's ever heard of a gun, right?
Yeah, right? What's a gun? I mean...
God, these kids. The things that they create.
We actually do have an artificer in our party, so we can't make that joke. But anywho, yeah, I think we'll just retire back to our boat. Like, there is nothing of worth on their bodies that we mushed up, right?
Correct.
So, what time is it? Like, early evening or late evening?
The sun has set.
Okay. Well, we could go pay Vin a visit and double check to make sure that those names are struck off.
Oh, speaking of those names.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the current state of that list.
Oh.
Yeah.
He has it typed up.
Oh, Matt's not even alphabetical?
Why would Underdark give you an alphabetical list?
all right.
He intentionally missizes maps for a reason, Gilbert.
Yeah, no, I understand why. Let's see here. Looking for A's. So the next target is Alexander Assing or Adrian Heim. So it's AD.
So
all right, so we have to get Adrian.
On the list? Are we just going to kill everybody on the list? Because I'm totally down for that. It's just going to be awkward at some points.
Just like middle of the day, like the baker's pulling the buns out of the oven. Fucking bolt of lightning turns him to tofu.
All right. So that was the state of the list when we left Finn.
That's the state of the list right now.
Wait. So Nils is still alive? Nils Hagman. That was one of the 3 guards we just killed.
No. I marked the wrong one for that. Sorry. Nils is dead.
Yeah, because I have Yannick, Nils, and Wilhelm as the 3 guards that we just eliminated.
Oh man, I feel bad for Harbor Master. His name was actually Harbor Master.
Honestly, that's because I couldn't remember his name when I was typing this up, and I didn't feel like going through my notes. Yannick...
I am Harbor Master, your guide to the world of the harbor.
No, actually, I had a different set of names down for those guards. What are the names I gave you?
That's what I had.
Aha! Okay, that's why. I can't read my own writing sometimes.
No worries. But I was like, as I was looking on the list, I just pulled it up when I sat down and looked, and I'm like, wait, Nils is still alive. Hang on. Push the big red button. There's another one among us.
And that's when Lucina turns you to a pile of dust.
She's actually 15th level and has Disintegrate.
Actually, that will be one of the spells that she takes, yes.
Well, naturally.
That way I can twin spell it.
God. Oh no, there's 2 people in melee with me. Whatever will I do?
Floats back, disintegrates.
Okay. Updated list with the correct names. Again, this is just because I was going through my handwritten notes, and yeah.
Nope, no worries.
Wait, why is the
Nope,
Harbor
absolutely.
Master not scratched off?
He is scratched off.
Shit.
Yep. Yeah, you'd only given us a first name, Simon, for him. So, yeah, Harbor Master works for me.
Wait,
That's
Are these all guards?
For the most part. Finn said that they were guards. There's a couple higher ups on the list, but now that we actually have the list, we can actually go to Finn and be like, okay, so who are the higher ups? Because those are obviously going to be the changelings in charge. And they're probably going to come looking for their book.
We just got to keep packing them off.
Yeah, but this was kind of getting late in the evening here. So what would you guys like to do at this point?
Sleep.
Yeah, go back home.
Okay.
Home is a great idea. But I think we should set a watch.
You think?
Yeah, just have some people awake. I mean, obviously the house is trapped, so we won't have to worry about really sneaky unless they get up on the second floor and stuff like that. But yeah, if we just have somebody on the top of the stairs on watch, that'd probably be the best spot.
Yee.
Okay. So what's your watch order? As you guys get back home without any problems.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I was like, well, did we make it? Can we use Pete and HK as surrogates, even though they're not kind of here? Just so we have a full watch order.
Yeah. But I thought Mr. was here. I heard him talking earlier.
He changed his name, too. Because when I came in, he was Mr.
Mister, if you
mic
were
issues.
uttering words,
I'm here.
I hear you.
All right.
What do you need me to do?
We're just setting a watch.
Oh, watch.
So HK can actually take 2 watches.
Yeah, HK can actually take 2 watches.
Just have HK, Lucina, myself.
Type it out if you would.
Yep. I was changing my name.
Ease of reference. All right. So the night carries on. HK, it's the second watch. And it's fairly quiet. Until you hear a crash as something rams into the front door, knocking it inward. You hear someone yell out, "Guards, this is a..." And then just the whooshing of fire and the sound of your arrow of detonation detonating from the trap.
So
anyway, these guys need to make deck saves. Wonder if any of them will live.
I mean, it is a fireball. A couple passes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure only one fails.
Yeah, and one gets cooked.
I mean,
The
it's still
guy
like
who opened the door.
86, yeah. Still 16. That's a good hunk of health.
Yeah, and that would wake everybody up, the explosion and whatnot. And you guys should roll initiative at this point. The 4 guards, having entered your front door. Yeah, they didn't think to check for traps on the door, because, who would trap their own front fucking door?
A mastermind rogue. I got the wrong sheet.
Mister, you gonna roll initiative?
No capital.
Why are you yelling?
What?
Old internet joke.
I got it.
All right, so
Why are you yelling?
the guards. Let's see. The one in front is going to drop his portable ram, and he's going to come charging in up the stairs with the other 3 right behind him. I'm assuming, HK, you were sitting at the top of the stairs on watch, so you could watch the lower floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna basically run in and up those stairs, which will bring the first 2 into melee with you. The other 2 are not quite able to get there.
Okay.
And they are going to try and beat the crap out of you.
Okay.
Are they shouting, "Stop resisting"?
No, they are shouting, die.
They're shouting what?
They're shouting, die.
Die, huh? So
Yes.
violent.
They are. Does a 19 hit you?
I can shield the 19 and it won't hit me.
Okay.
My armor class is an 18. So yeah.
All right. So, Brew, you were woken up. There was the explosion. Everyone kind of sat there and blinked a few before stepping into action, so there's no one that's surprised.
Well, I can get out in the hall.
You
See
can.
past HK.
You can. They're all bunched up.
I know the rough blast radius of these fireballs now that used one and so on forth. So I can shoot one behind them, kind of, and it would catch all of them, but not really catch HK. Oh,
Yes.
I'm using the second one.
Yes.
Or the third, I guess, technically. Okay. Do you want me to make an attack roll just to...
Nope. You're placing it. It just hits that general area. They have to make dex saves.
Again.
First 2 passed. The 2 in back makes sense. They did not. Go ahead and roll the 86.
Well then.
All right, the 2 in back are looking to be near death from that blast.
What about the was it the same order as your first roll?
Yes.
So the third one's not looking great either because he didn't pass the first.
Yeah, he's also looking to be near death. The one that saved both, he must be the leader. He's got the big strong stuff. He's just bloodied.
Wonderful.
Also, the front of your house not looking so great. The structure's creaking, bits are falling off.
2 fireballs might do that. It's understandable.
Uh-huh.
All right. Then I will fall back and hide.
Okay. Sure. Step back into your room.
Well, shit. Anyway.
Yeah, Lucina?
All 4 are still up?
Yes, 3 of them look to be near death. 1 is simply bloodied.
Is our house on fire?
Yes. And from the shaking of it, it's in the process of starting to collapse.
No, the front half.
Problem is, the way these structures are built, once that front half goes, you're going to have progressive collapse through the roof and into the back. Like, the back wall will stay up, but the structure's all going to fall down in the middle on you.
All right.
Yep.
Rather than using Thunder Wave, which will likely only exasperate that problem, Lucine's going to cast Create Water. The automated sprinkler system kicks in.
Okay. You start spritzing water all over the place, dousing the flames.
Do
Hey,
we
James?
know why these guards are trying to arrest us?
Why do you think,
They're
mister?
not trying to arrest us. They're trying to kill us. They shouted "die" when they were attacking you.
Well, why are they trying to die us?
We just killed changelings, mister. They're changelings trying to kill us.
There's not anyone in this fucking town. Not a damn changeling.
Well,
The people
we
not
actually have a
trying to
definitive
kill
list.
us.
We have a definitive list of who is actually a changeling. If you scroll up a little bit in chat, we actually know who all the changelings are now.
Do these guys have name tags?
No, they don't. They have a place for them, but they're covered up with some tape.
Oh. Mister, just kill them.
Fine.
Is there anything else, Lucina?
Well, I'm a spritz. Yeah, fuck it. I'll get up in a melee.
Okay.
The sprinkler system is angry.
Yeah. All right. HK?
I have 3 with in melee with me, right?
Technically, you could get all 4 into melee if you pushed forward a little bit. Like, you'd be fighting them on the stairs that they're coming up, but you'd be able to fight all 4.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe not going with.
Maybe I'm not going to do the damn thing. I guess I'm going to since one's in melee with me, I'm gonna whack it.
Yep, there are 2 in melee with you. Do you want the bloodied one or the near dead one?
The bloodied one.
Okay. Roll to hit. That will hit.
Seven points of thunder damage.
He is slightly more bloodied.
Okay, I'm done.
Alrighty. The guards. Let's see. Well, those first 2 are going to continue trying to pummel the HK. Does a 22 at you, HK? Mister, does a 22 hit you?
Do what?
Does a 22 hit you?
22 will hit me, and so will a 20.
Alright.
Because if I shield, I have an 18 plus 5. Yeah, the 22 will just hit me. So will the 20 if I don't shield.
18 plus 5 is 23.
Oh, okay, well then no. If I can shield, then the 22 will not hit me.
Alright, you can shield. The others are going to push up behind them, and they're going to attack Lucina.
Yay!
Does a 15 hit Lucina?
15.
Mhm.
A 15.
Mhm.
You offend me, sir. That does not but clean off like a surface area on the armor.
Look, these are near-dead, soggy guardsmen. All right, they're not exactly, the tip top of the pyramid here. All right, Brew.
Oh no!
Well,
It's coming!
I got this third poison arrow. I'm gonna load it up and fire it at that burly-looking fellow that's not as hurt.
Oh, okay. Roll to hit.
See me?
No. You would have advantage on this. That will hit him.
All right. Plus, what's the poison damage for poisoning an arrow? I forget. Is it 2d4? Let me look. Hang on.
I think it's 2d6. Might
It's a
even be
D4.
8s.
You're talking about like the basic poison, right?
Yeah. Well, it's the 1,000 gold or 100 gold poison that I bought.
Yeah, they have to make a con save or take a D4.
Oh, okay.
So I guess he has to make a con save.
Yep. I'll just wait on my roll then. Well, I don't need to delete
Well
the
then.
D4.
Yeah, that adds that. He did. His tofu body just slumps to the ground with a wet thwop sound.
He doesn't fall backward from the force of the arrows and the guards behind him?
Nope. He falls forward. And then it just begins like slow, like thwop. Slides backwards, thwop. Slides backwards, thwop. And just slowly going down the stairs, one step at a time. The world's soggiest slinky.
Alright, I will hide again.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, Lucina. There are 2 in melee with you.
And they're fairly fucked up.
They look to be near death.
Yeah. Are they wearing metal armor?
They look to be wearing metal armor, but when that guy died, his whole body, including his armor, turned into tofu. You think
All
it's an illusory armor.
Twin spell, shocking grasp.
All right, do it. It's not actually metal, so I'm afraid not.
Right.
You miss both.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, it is. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna feel bad.
All right. HK.
Well, since they're still in melee, I'm gonna continue to punch.
All right. There's 1 melee with you. Roll to hit. That hits. And that kills. Another sad sack of tofu begins slumping its way down the stairs. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Lucina, taking advantage of you trying to grab them, one of those guards is going to try to grapple you.
That's a bad idea.
So you can defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics, Lucina. You have to beat an 8.
Mm.
Is that called an attack?
Counts as one of his attacks, yes.
Oh, it does?
Yep.
Hmm.
So technically,
Yeah,
You
hold
could
on. I'm
finish a
double checking
spell,
the
yeah.
exact wording there.
I wonder if you can, because that would be hilarious.
Well, it says, as a reaction, when a creature I can see within 5 feet hits me.
Ah, okay. Yep, then you can't.
So I suppose it would depend if Underdark would consider this a hit.
No. That would involve an attack roll, which he does not make for this. Well, you successfully defend against him, and so he's going to throw a punch at you then.
And I am back from the store.
Nice. Does a 16 hit
Hey.
Lucina?
These guys can't hit shit.
Hold on. One second here.
Wounded this, yeah?
Yeah.
You can go bowling if you want to.
Yeah, I lower my shield so that hits me.
Okay.
The look of confusion on the guard's face.
I was wrong. I
The
just
cleric
opened my
lets them
sheet,
hit her.
must have landed.
Alright, he punches you for 7 bludgeoning.
And I need a dexterity saving throw as I thunderously rebuke this guy.
I should have named this character Roman.
Alright, that passes for half. 11 points of thunder damage.
You smear tofu all over his buddy and the walls. The other guy,
His fist makes a sonic boom when he hits and he explodes.
you hear the other guys going, nope, 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 as he turns and starts running down the stairs. He's not taking the disengage action. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Lucina.
I use the kneecapper.
I see. This would also provoke an attack of opportunity from HK.
I think that's 2 hits.
Wait, Lucina, I thought you said you didn't have a reaction anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Alright, well, HK, you do hit him as he's running away.
Sorry, get excited. You said provokes attack of opportunity from me. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, so he turns to start running down the stairs. HK just clocks him right in the back. As he's falling, he turns into tofu and hits the bottom of the stairs, which you hear a creaking sound as the floor gives way, and there's now a hole at the bottom of the stairs that goes into the basement. The building, you notice, is making these wooden creaking sounds, and you can see the walls beginning to sway a bit. You are still in initiative.
I would like to.
I don't believe this building is entirely stable.
So that was the guard's turn. Brew?
I would like to begin shoring as much as I can with carpenter tools and loose material.
Okay.
Wait, hang on a second. That was Lucina just went, right?
No, that was the guard's turn.
Oh, okay.
That was a reaction on Lucina's part.
All of that was a reaction. All right.
Yes. So you're proficient with carpenter's tools, yes, Brewster?
Yes.
Your proficiency in carpenter tools would tell you that the building is fucked and is getting more fucked faster than you can possibly repair it with carpentry tools.
Well, then I would holler back to the party and say the ship's sinking, get out, and make a bridge across the hole if I can and get it through the front door.
All
I
right.
mean, I can full dash, so I can get 90 feet of movement if I need to and then item interact with something long enough to get across the hole that was made by Tofu Man.
Yeah, you're able to kind of rearrange some of the now tore up planks of wood that make up the stairs to get across that hole. The building kind of swaying under you. The structural integrity is so shot at that I will require a dexterity saving throw as you attempt to navigate through this place at high speed.
Okie dokie.
You are able to keep your balance as you run out the front door out onto the streets.
Yep. Then I'll proceed to our neighbors and start picking the door open.
The neighbors that you visited before?
Oh, yeah, the one where there's no inside? Yeah, those neighbors.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, that cost me probably all of my action economy to do all of that and just get to the door, so that's
Yes. All right, Lucina. The building's a swaying.
It's a swaying. Well then, let's see here. Let's see what kind of silly billy bullshit I can do. Yeah, I'm going to cast the spell Leave the Building. The somatic components involve me using my legs to walk out. And
Okay.
by walk, I mean haul ass.
All right, so you're dashing through your building to get it to the outside. The front door, I assume?
Is there a more conveniently located second-story window?
Not at the top of the stairs, there isn't.
What about out the back of the building?
Yes.
I do that then.
All right. So building swaying. It's not swaying as bad in the back as you run over to that window.
I should like to throw myself bodily out of it.
All right. You leap through the closed window, taking 1 point of slashing damage from the glass, and then plummeting 20 feet to the ground.
I mean, she's got the health for it, so it don't matter.
Taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you land in the damp grass.
Fuck around and find out, huh, Lucina?
I mean, she did auto defenstrate herself.
Auto defenstration.
Anything else, Lucina, that you're going to do?
Nope.
All right, so Soup. You're a little late. The guards had kicked open the door and triggered your fireball trap on the first floor.
I don't remember.
And then Brewster fired off the second arrow at detonation behind them. So the building is critically damaged. The guards are dead, having turned into tofu.
Interesting. Tofu now.
Yes, these were tofu.
Everybody around here is just finding new, interesting things to turn into when they die.
It's always been tofu. That's what we've been calling the changelings.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, so it seems like all of the enemies are dead and we're just getting the hell out of here.
I mean, you just saw Lucina run past your door and leap out the second-story window.
Okay. Is the wall that I'm next to an exterior wall?
I'm assuming you're at the door to the bedroom you're sleeping in,
Sure, that makes sense.
which would be an interior wall.
Okay.
So no, it is not an exterior wall.
The bedroom doesn't have any exterior walls? Or is there a window?
The row house.
Okay, and I'm on the second floor?
Yes.
Alright. So does my bedroom have an exterior wall or no?
It does. You're just not next to it currently. It even
Okay.
has a window on that wall.
There is a window?
Yes, there's a closed window. It is 10 feet from you.
Well, I don't have time to be opening windows, so I would like to replace the window with a large hole, and then go through it.
Alright, you chuck your rock through the window.
Oh no, I'm just going to, tell you what, I will charge through the window, putting my rock first to make a hole for me to go through.
Okay. Yeah. So you just charge through the window. The rock taking the slashing damage, which wouldn't affect it.
Hmm.
And then you plummet 20 feet.
I don't suppose I can, well, it's a rock. It's not really going to help prevent me from taking fall damage.
No, it really won't.
Yeah, oh well.
It's not a soft rock.
It's not going to cushion the blow, yeah.
I suppose I could, throw it straight down at a strategic time to negate some of my momentum.
Is that what you would like to try?
Sure. Let's go
All
for
right.
it.
All
I'm
right.
not below this window, am I?
No, it's a different window.
Oh, thank God.
I'm going to use it as a mass relay in midair to slow my fall.
Yeah, so as you're falling, you're trying to time the throw of this rock to minimize the impact you take. I would say this would involve an acrobatics check, then.
Certainly.
Okay. So you do manage to reduce your momentum a bit. Not entirely negating the damage, but you only take 3 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Okay. I mean, the rock weighs significantly more than I do.
I mean, yeah, have you seen the man? He's huge.
All right.
All right, so you're out of the house. HK, you're the last one in the house.
I'm going to walk out.
All right, so you're going down the stairs and out the front door.
Distance to the front door from where I'm at, without having to go. I need straight line.
30 feet.
I'm gonna misty step.
All right, yeah, you misty step to the front of the house.
Walk out.
Yeah, you walk out. You see Brewster doing something to the neighbor's door. And yeah, at this point, you guys would be out of initiative. As you hear a creaking and a cracking sound as the front facade of your row house just kind of collapses inward, followed shortly thereafter by the section of roof over your part of the row house. And you can see that the way everything fell, it kind of took out the entire second story, which then fell into the first, leaving just kind of this pile of rubble sticking out the front of the building.
Someone killed our house.
Yeah, and this all happened
yeah.
like the middle of your second watch of a long rest.
Yep.
Did those people turn into
Yes.
Oh, they turned into tofu. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, they weren't ooze, they were tofu. So, yeah, so I'd like to resume picking the lock.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check. You are able to open the lock.
All right. Then I'd like to get Stone Soup's attention.
You
And,
do not see him
if-
anywhere. It's just you and HK on the front.
Well, I mean, is the rubble pile low enough that we could see across it?
No.
Ah. Well, then I'll go back to the rubble pile and start looking around.
Yeah, we didn't see them go out to. Well, I knew they went out to the other side of the house.
Sure.
Yeah, HK would have said something.
Can we
He
just
left
walk
us.
around?
Yeah, you can walk down a little bit to an alley that cuts through.
Okay, yeah, do that.
Works for me. Yep, we'll regroup with Stone Soup and Lucina.
Yep.
Lucina stared at that rock that was thrown down, not, maybe like 10 feet away from him, and realizing that, if Stone Soup had rotated in the air accidentally, he could have thrown that into Lucina.
Expression of deep concern.
All right, and then I'd like to use the fact that I'm a nimble dwarfy rogue and kind of root through the rubble real quick and see if I can find my other traps.
Was there a basement?
Yes, that's the other thing. I was going to see if the basement was still intact.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check as you start rooting through the rubble. Yeah, you're really just finding like bricks, building material, other such things. And as you're kind of coming to the conclusion that all the good stuff is well and truly destroyed, the rubble pile shifts and shudders and begins to drop down beneath you, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
He forgot the basement was there until we said something, so now he's gonna crush it out from under us.
All right, you are able to keep your feet and only take half damage as the rubble pile falls into the now basement that is now filled with rubble.
Yep.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Tickles.
Of
What
course,
did we have in the basement?
I don't think you guys had anything in the. You had your workbenches and stuff set up down there.
Yeah, the tinker bench down there. But
Yeah.
that was pretty
So
much it.
so before you had walked in and then had to climb up on top of this pile of rubble that had filled the first floor. Now you're just standing level with the ground. You could just walk out normal.
Okay.
The basement just got filled with rubble.
Where was all our gear? Were we able to take our gear with us, or did we lose our
Assuming
gear?
everybody
too?
would have picked their packs up because that's what I would have done. Fight's starting. I'm throwing my gear together and getting ready to fight in case we get a scram.
Okay.
Yeah, you had that moment, after that first explosion where everyone was a little surprised because of how violent it was and sudden.
Yeah, so you'd have had your gear with you too, HK. So
Yeah, you were on watch, HK. I assume you had your gear with you.
All right. So then, yeah, back to the neighbor's house. If Stone Soup would be so kind to find a large beam intact in our rubble, that would be very helpful for the next bit.
A large beam?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can find one, I'll bring it where you need it.
All right. Yeah. Well, while I'm, now that everything's kind of leveled out, I'd like to take another look around for a large intact wooden beam.
Sure, make an investigation check. You are able to find one.
Is it relatively easy for Soup to pull out and
Yes,
extract?
it's
Sure.
right on top.
Then I'd like to make a makeshift ramp for our neighbor's door to go into the basement.
Okay, you can do so.
Yeah, we're
That
gonna
way we
shimmy
can
on
get
up there.
Yeah, that way we can get up and down into their basement at least for now. Unless you guys want to go to a hotel in a town full of guards that want to kill us.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. If we convert convert their total number of hit points into a formula based on the number of spell slots we have, we'd do a sizable amount of damage if they all charged us, but they'd probably
And yeah, so yeah, just making a temporary camp in the basement of our neighbor's house.
Okay. You
Yeah,
guys can
using the
easily
beam
do
as,
that.
like, makeshift ramp stairs, sort of.
That strikes me as eminently reasonable.
Because who would look there? Although I recommend we switch the beam to the back door when we go to leave in the morning. And sleep tucked up against the front door wall. Heck, even take the beam down for the night. Any opposition?
No? No opposition.
All right, so you guys are resuming your rest down there?
Yep.
Sounds like it.
Okay. The rest of the night passes without incident.
Woohoo!
You guys have completed a successful long rest.
A likely story.
But yeah,
Morning
then,
comes. You hear the sound of a crowd outside.
understandable.
I think now would be a good time to slip out the back.
Yep, that's the idea. So we'll erect the beam on the rear door of the house and see if we can. I'll go first and sneak, and hopefully, nobody's in the back. I mean, there's probably a couple people standing around gawking, but if I just walk out casually enough, they might not notice anything.
Okay. So yeah, you can make a stealth check as you kind of sneak out the back door. You know, the behind these row houses are like separated backyards, so there typically isn't going to be anybody standing in there.
Oh, it's not an alley. Oh, okay. I thought it was like an alley. I didn't realize it was a backyard.
No, there's like a small little backyard, and then there's a gate at the back of the backyard that goes to an alley that goes behind these row houses, and the
okay.
row houses behind you.
Okay, that totally changes everything. Then yeah, then I'm not too concerned about. I'll still be stealthy just to make sure there's nobody directly standing in the backyard when I come up. That way I don't run into somebody when I go out the door.
So when you say there's a backyard, is this like behind the backyard is somebody else's backyard, and then there's another house?
No, more like an alley.
No,
Oh.
So yeah, I'm still gonna roll stealth just for if there's any guards waiting in the backyard, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you sneak out there. No one's in the backyard or appears to be paying you any attention.
All right, then I'll wave the rest of the party up,
All right.
and then if Soup can manage, maybe pull that beam out and just lay it in their backyard for now. Then we
Yep,
can use this
got
as
it.
a hidden base.
Sure.
I'm guessing your strength is so high that these are trivial for you to even bother rolling with her.
It is.
So she only has 18 actually, but she has like the double carrying capacity thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But then, yeah, so we'll pull the beam up out of the basement, throw it in the backyard, and then, just casually go out the back gate and come around. I guess go to the front and see what's going on in the commotion.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. She actually has quadruple carrying capacity.
Even better.
Mm.
Hence the 1,000-pound rock.
Hence the 1,000-pound rock.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, and you just kind of go to the end of the alley and come around onto the main street again. And you can see what appears to be a large, not a large crowd, but a crowd of, maybe 30 individuals or so, looking at the destroyed front of your house. You see some guards kind of keeping order, keeping people away from the building and all that. And they also appear to be passing out parchment. You can see that there is writing on one side of the parchment, but you can't make out what it says. Not from this great distance, anyway.
All right. Can I do some live reading then from this distance?
Not from this distance. You are too far away. You'd have to get closer, which would involve a stealth check.
If I can see a creature's mouth while it's speaking a language I understand.
You cannot clearly see their mouths from this distance.
Okay. I'm not too
You are over 100 feet away from them, for reference.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what's on the parchment. So yeah, I think we should head over to our good buddy Finn's.
Okay. So you're just going to walk through the streets like normal?
I think we should dip to a secluded area and maybe I play with the disguise kit for a little bit. Anybody opposed to sprucing up their face?
I mean, do we not want to draw the attention? Given our objective?
Well, our objective is to oppose essentially the guard of the city. They're going to win that argument and fight. We have destroyed pretty much all of the bodies so far. And I guarantee you that paper and pamphlet that they were passing out were basically the equivalents of wanted posters or bounty posters for us. So, yeah, I think we should just spruce our faces up a little bit and go hit up Finn and then go from there. Because we should be safe in the Blossom.
Alrighty.
I begin applying the makeup.
Okay. Yeah, you apply disguises to your party.
I don't suppose you have like a... Well, it's just makeup. Yeah, okay.
It's a disguise kit, so it comes with like mustaches and hair and
Yeah,
basically
but
a briefcase full of everything a spy could want to look like somebody else.
yeah, but no changes of clothing.
No, unfortunately.
Okay. I was gonna say if you had one of those dresses with the big thing in the back, I could hide my rock under there.
Oh, the puffy ass thing.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go raid some people's clotheslines.
Well, that'll have to wait.
All right.
We can put in a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you have a wheelbarrow?
I don't carry one with me.
Unfortunately, I'm not playing a Septimus.
Yeah, that's not something I normally keep in my kit. They're just a little heavy. But we could probably look around now that we're disguised. If you don't mind leaving your rock somewhere. Not like anybody's going to touch it.
Yeah, but given the likelihood of us getting into a scuffle while we're going or coming from wherever we're going, I don't want to be caught without it.
Well, how tall is Stone Soup? How tall is she?
That's a good question. I didn't write that down.
I'm assuming reasonably high.
Ugh. You can't just ask a girl her height, you know. Let's say in the vicinity of 6 feet.
Okay, so if I hopped up on your shoulders, we could see over fences.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just take a peruse through these backyards real quick and see if we can find a wheelbarrow.
Okay. Go ahead and make a, I'm going to call this a perception check. Okay, yeah. On the 5th backyard you look into, you see a like a wheelbarrow left near the back gate, where it looks like they've been doing some gardening recently.
Okay.
Well, I'll put in a requisition order and open the gate.
Make a thieves' tools check because it's locked.
Wait, paperwork is classified as thieves' tools? Okay.
The gate is no longer locked.
Weird. I could have swore it was locked.
The power of bureaucracy.
The power of the sneaky asshole of the party.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I would like to requisition this wheelbarrow and relock the gate because I'm not a total asshole.
As you're leaving the gate and you're like starting to close it, you hear the sound of a dog barking inside the building, and it's getting louder.
Well, Soup, we got a wheelbarrow. Let's
All right.
throw your rock in it, throw some clothes on top of it, and then we'll get on our way.
Yeah, we hightail out of there with that wheelbarrow, probably in humorous fashion.
All right. And you guys are trying to get to Finn's?
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, as you're making your way, you'll note, you're able to avoid most like the guard patrols on the streets, which seem to be a bit heavier in this area than is normal. But it's really not that hard to avoid them. Problem is when you get to the bridge, as there are guards posted on both sides of the bridge. And so as you're passing by them, now is the time where you need to make your ability score test for your disguise kit.
That is if we want to pass by that way.
Yeah, I was gonna say we don't need to cross a bridge to go to the Blossom. It's in the same segment of the city.
No, it isn't.
Whiskey 2 and Victor 2. Yes.
Can we pull up the
The
map?
Blossom's in Echo 3.
This is one of my original notes under.
I'm looking at my notes. It says Echo 3.
Look at my notes, and it says
DMs.
on the DM.
Yeah, no, I understand. I wrote Whiskey 2 a long time ago, so that's why I'm...
My notes haven't changed on where the Blossom is. I don't know why you have Whiskey 2.
Okay, for my own understanding, though, can somebody post the map? Because I don't have it.
Yeah.
According to my notes here, the dungeon master is always right.
No, I was just confused. It's like, why do we have to cross a bridge?
I don't know, man.
To get to the other side.
Hey, there you go.
Why did the adventurers cross the bridge?
Where the hell do I have that?
'Cause Tiamat was on the same side that they are. So it
Ah.
sounds like Ruffles had it on the wrong side of the river.
Yeah, that bridge that's crossing from Whiskey 2 to Whiskey 3 understood it was that triangle building right on the bridge.
I think we were talking past each other at some point because I was talking. If you look in Echo 3,
That triangle building there in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. No. Yeah. No. No worries. Like I said.
yeah,
it's
this must have been miscommunications. It's the first time it's mattered.
So anyway, yes.
And that's when we found out that not only did he renovate, he changed his location to the more
he
the
moved,
more
he moved to-
strategically located Echo 3 on the nice side of the bridge.
Echo 3 to Echo 7, do copy.
All right. So that is disguise kit. I have proficiency. What
Mhm.
check is that going to be?
I'm going to say this is going to be. Oh.
When I said we don't necessarily have to cross the bridge, what I meant is there might be another way.
True.
If you have suggestions,
Yep.
you could offer them, but.
Or we can go through the sewer.
Well, I do have shape water.
No, that would be too obvious. But everybody would see.
I mean, I suppose in my case, I could literally just hop in the water and then have the water flow around my head.
Oh wait, I just had a really dumb idea. I can't remember if I've already done this in a game or not, but have you've all seen Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
Mhm.
Some of it.
Yeah, well,
Canoe, or the
yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep, the very first, like one of the first scenes with Jack and Will.
Yep.
This is madness. Oh no, this is either madness or genius, and Jack's response is that it's funny how often those two coincide.
Yeah.
So what's the thing?
Yes, that's.
I'm going to say it's a dexterity check. How
Sure.
well did you apply the. How well did you make the disguises? You know, how nicely did they cover everything? Did you miss anything, etc.?
Okay, so dexterity is 4, proficiency, so +7.
Okay. Okay, yeah. The guards don't spare you one extra glance as you just walk right on by.
Excellent. Brewster twirls his fake mustache.
Mhm.
Almost pulling it off.
Yeah, you hear the guard ask. You hear like one of the guards ask like the sergeant that's there on the bridge, like, "Hey, is that them?" And it's like group of 4. And like he looks at you. He's like, looks down at the wanted poster in his hand, looks up at you. He's like, No. Those guys are those are totally not these guys. This must be the Linear Guild or something.
A dwarf, a human, a robot, and a Goliath all walking together. No, that's not them.
See,
Well,
they don't have
For the
mustaches.
makeup, you could have painted me green and made me a half-orc.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Ah, he's got green face on.
Yeah. Hey,
Abstract them up.
We put a goatee on fucking Brewster. We just swapped Lucina's color palette.
yeah, just don't tell the media. If I ever become prime minister, I don't want this coming out.
All right, so successfully crossed the bridge. Let's go visit Finn and see what he has to say about the goings-ons.
Mm-hmm.
I just spooked myself with the back of my chair. I got a new office chair. I'm not used to how it looks at my peripheral. I turned around. It's like, oh god, huge mass.
Ooh.
The person in
My agents have found you.
It's a very nice office chair, though.
So what's security look like? Is Svensson outside?
Svensson is outside.
He probably doesn't recognize us.
Yeah, as you walk up, he's like, "Who are you?"
I'll pull my mustache to the side and be like, "It's okay. We're in disguise." And I'll put my mustache back.
Oh, in disguise, are you? And who are you supposed to be?
Friends of Finn.
What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
I said friends of Finn.
Uh-huh. Well, go on in. So you're the ones who probably caused all that ruckus then, huh?
What ruckus? Us never.
I wouldn't say caused.
We can neither confirm nor deny any ruckus that may or may not have occurred.
Uh-huh. Yeah, good luck explaining that one to Finn. Blew up one of his safe houses. That's a new one.
Well, turned out it wasn't so safe, you see.
Technically, we didn't blow it up.
Technically, it didn't blow up at all. It
Well, I mean,
collapsed.
2 fireballs went off inside of it. It did sort of blow up, but
I mean, the guards were the one who blew up our spot, really. So,
yeah, not exactly a safe house if the guards knew we were there. So anyway, yeah, we make pleasantries with Svensson and go inside.
All right. Yeah, you walk in. It's the atmosphere's pretty much what you would expect, just some people gambling, bartenders making drinks. Place isn't that busy early in the morning. It's really more of a night place, not early morning.
Yeah, but we're brunch time adventurers, so we're always here in the morning.
Yeah. As soon as you walk in, a couple of the obvious security guards walk up to you. Finn wants to talk to you. Follow me.
Oh, interesting. They recognized us. Fun.
I'm just going to leave the wheelbarrow outside and take the rock in.
Okay.
If he does that, I'll flip the cents of the gold coin and be like, "Hey, keep an eye on that for us."
He smiles. Sure.
The Benny Hill theme is just blaring in my ears right now. All right, so ascend the stairs we do.
Mm-hmm. And you see Finn there, sitting behind. He's got glass of liquor, a bottle of liquor and glass. He's sipping it. He waves you guys over. There's other glasses for you guys all. He pours you all drinks. Well, I hear you guys had quite a night.
Yeah, it turns out your safe house was marked.
Yeah, that's why we let you stay there. It was, let's just say it was the extra one. Something about living next door to the guard put off some of my men.
Well, it worked out, so I'm not complaining.
Neither am I. I had the thing insured for 3 times what it was worth anyway. Technically, it was supposed to be abandoned, so as far as the guard's concerned, you were just illegal squatters. Must have broken in.
Well,
Damn adventuring types, as he raises a glass to you.
I toast him back and say, obvious.
Insight check the glass.
Okay.
He wants to make sure it's not a mimic.
Actually, I was thinking the more mundane poison, but yeah, sure.
No, he poured it from the same bottle, right?
From the same bottle, yes.
That doesn't mean shit.
Well, I'll take a drink before you.
13.
Not sure why you need to insight check it. It should be transparent.
It is transparent. And it looks clean.
I'll drink first. Poison doesn't bother me.
So do we have a broader plan for dealing with this whole guard problem, beyond just getting into fights with them until there aren't any left?
No, right now we don't have much of a broad plan. I was planning on the next time that we talked with Finn. This is all in character, as Soup asked that. I was planning the next time we talk to Finn to see if we can kind of correlate, his controlled areas and areas he doesn't control, and kind of figure out where their main base is. We took out one of their primaries probably with that book being there, but I'm guessing there are other primary changeling locations, which Finn wouldn't have control over those sectors of the city, so to speak.
Well, when you mention that, Finn's like, well, yeah, the guard are based out of the government house. And, if you attack there, you'll be able to get the captain of the guard there. And that'll likely draw in most of the guard in the city to you once you start a fight in that thing. Which will give you plenty of opportunity to eliminate them.
And
Actually,
they must.
Under, is the captain of the guard on the list?
He is.
Yes, the one that said not all of us are what you think, or not
Oh,
all
yeah.
of us are what we seem.
And remind me, where's Government House?
Um,
On the screen.
that red Foxtrot. That
Ah,
red
Fox-
area is all civil. Yep, it's all civil center services.
So, what, Foxtrot 1?
That's up to us.
Yes.
Okay. I'm saying it's got a real big courtyard.
Uh-huh.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's the L-shaped building on the edge of the green in Foxtrot 1.
So the government has run out of there. What's in that sort of keep up to the northwest?
Well, that's like, the government house is where, like, the city administration is done, so that's the tax collectors, that's the guard.
But the actual guard barracks
property
is in that walled-off
records.
area.
No, the barracks are in the basement of the government house.
Okay.
The walled-off citadel is where the Viscount Berkinder lives, with his court and his guards and courtiers and all that,
I see.
including his spymaster.
Which we do not know the name of the new one.
I'm not really sure you replace a spy master like that quickly.
You'd be surprised.
Oh yeah, it's a whole cottage industry. They just turn up out of nowhere.
Pretty much. Like there's a spy master school and they just send for a new one.
Yeah, well, except they're all like shameless self-promoters. They'll find out through their own means that your spy master has died, and then you'll have 6 more turning up inside your palace somehow.
Like fucking lawyers.
Yes.
They're a plague. And
Ambulance
every time-
chasers have a different connotation with spymasters.
So what Finn is suggesting is that their main base for the changelings is at, in fact, that guard barracks and civil building there.
Yeah, presumably.
Yeah, because when you control the guard, you do kind of control the city, which makes sense. That'd be the first thing for an infiltration mission to control the police. Communications, which they have control of because they were sending misinformation to the Viscount. And then, civil services, starting with the police, would be the next thing you take over. And then after that, then you start taking over the administrative positions. So they're probably 2/3 of the way to completion of that goal. But they haven't gotten to the inner court.
Finn nods at your, succinct summary and says, yeah, Berkinder's a bit of a paranoid bastard. That might have been my fault, but looks to have worked into our favor this time.
Indeed. As much as I would enjoy an open brawl on the streets with the guard, I don't think that's our best course of action. I don't
No.
think we have power to take that number on.
Although having an open brawl in the streets with at least some guard would at least accomplish the goal of getting other people to believe us, because when they die it becomes obvious that they're not what they appear to be.
Yep. So yeah, that's the other thing, is if we can get Finn, do you think you have enough low-level employee to sow some seeds of dissent with the recent house getting collapsed? That'll spread quickly and the guards being on high alert. If we could sow dissent and then start an open brawl, it'd be much easier to convince the people that we're not crazy.
I'm sorry I missed that. Say again?
I was asking Finn if he has enough low-level like enforcers and stuff that he could start sowing, spread the word and sowing dissent for the next day or two amongst the actual regular people of the city, and then we start an open brawl with the guards. Thus the dissent proving that, the guards are actually tofu men, and we are not crazy for wanting to kill them, and the people of the city should be concerned. with the recent collapse of the house and the guards all being on high alert for some reason, which is very out of place. Using that to our advantage, so to speak.
Yeah, I can probably use some of my contacts to spread the word, as it were. Might take a couple of days, though.
Yep. We might need a place to lay for a little bit. But we can also deal with, some of the enforcers at night, as long as we can pick them off individually.
Well, that gives me an idea. If they're going to be looking for us, maybe we can use that to our advantage, rather than luring them here, which I'm sure none of us want. What if we somehow got into the sewers and just sort of went on the run, poking our head up here and there all over the city?
Oh, that's clever.
And then we could get some of
okay.
the guard to follow us in there, where they will presumably just get killed by all this shit in the sewers.
Yeah, you want to Batman them. Totally. I
Yeah.
get it. All right. Well, then that changes the approach a little bit. I mean, obviously the sowing descent will come in handy regardless. Now that we have the guards on high alert, the people will be more believing of it. Yada yada. So we'll keep that in play. But Finn, how good is your map of the sewers? I know you got one.
Oh, I definitely have one. It's pretty good too.
Yeah, because we might need that to set up ambush points and start luring guards into the sewers to quote unquote capture us.
Well, more importantly, if we can get them to play whack-a-mole with us, that'll spread their forces thin enough to make an attack on Government House more feasible.
Yep. Play a game of whack-a-mole, set up a bunch of ambush points in the sewers to ready for them. How often does Finn? How often do you scout the sewers? Like, how often do you have men patrolling them, so to speak?
Patrol? No, we don't regularly patrol the sewers. There's dangerous, shit down there.
Oh, we know.
As for how regularly we check it out, around the buildings we have that are connected, maybe once a week we poke around and make sure nothing's happened, but that's just to prevent break-ins and shit and like the guard from setting up stuff. We don't really venture into most of the sewers on a regular basis.
Yep, that was my question. Is how often do you see the guard down there when you're doing your regular checks?
We've never seen the guard down there.
Okay, that means the changelings don't have an influence down in the sewer at all, meaning they probably don't have a very good map of it being an old sewer system.
Probably not. Parakinder
Right.
might have a better map, but he basically has locked himself up in his citadel and hasn't come out since this whole thing started. So,
Under, could you please repeat for me the name of the guy in charge here?
Finn Falk?
No, the Perkinder.
Yeah. It's Viscount Parakinder.
It keeps changing for me too.
What?
That's
Perkinder. Pair of Kinder. He's two Kinders in a royal suit.
No, that's his name.
Yeah, I don't actually have his name in my notes, so it's just the Viscount / Baron.
Alrighty. I'm on to you, though, Under. I'll find out that he's actually two Kinder in a trench coat.
Yeah, except it's not two Kinder in a trench coat you're looking for.
It's 3 gnomes. He's actually the 3 gnomes is actually the Viscount.
No, they're just the new spy master.
That makes sense. Who better to have as a spy master than 3 fucking illusionists?
Well, he's got the gnomes. We're fucked. Everybody go home.
Yeah, he doesn't need our help anymore. The changeling will just die off. All right. So yeah, we've got a bit of a plan formulating now. So we will begin. Well, let's get some sections of the sewer, kind of figured where we're going to play our game of whack-a-mole. go down there for a day or two and kind of clear out monsters so that we have, safe space to operate in, or set up traps using the monsters to lure the guard into, if possible.
Why not just hit and run attacks on the surface?
Well, the idea is to use the danger in the sewers to hopefully kill some of the guards for us.
Yeah. And then the hit and run on the surface, the only problem with that is the more frequently we do it, the more they're going to narrow down on us, and the more likely we're going to be running into larger groups of the changeling guards. So yeah, first they might be patrolling in groups of 3, and we get 3 of them or 6 of them in two separate combat encounters, maybe even 9 the first night. But then the second night, they're going to be in groups of 6.
Right. And then we hit that, and then they'll bulk up. If they keep bulking up, we do have a, giant fucking radiant spell we can use. We just need to lure them into a safer location. Like, say, we have a secret base in a shed outside of town.
That might work. But the only problem is getting all of them.
Mhm.
Yes, we do have the Nuke of the Gods, but the only problem with using the Nuke of the Gods is lining them all up together.
Well, I would say we save that for Government House.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to save that for that combat encounter there. Well, I mean, he can use it once a day.
Oh.
I mean, the biggest issue with the government house part, though, is going to be liability issues.
No, we do a night raid. and
civilian
lure 'em out to the
casualties.
courtyard. Yeah, we do a night raid, lure them out into the courtyard.
All right,
That big courtyard between F2 and F4.
I can get behind that.
And then we can, use the Nuke of the Gods and get a lot of them all at once in a large area. Although, if we could get one more level, I could be the perfect bait as long as I pass the save. Rogues get elusive at 7.
Mhm.
So if I pass, I don't take any damage. That would be hilarious. All right, everybody group around me. Bring it on, bitches. All right, nuke 'em.
Proceeds to
Anyway.
roll a 1 for the save.
And dies.
What is the damage on that?
Enough to end your whole career.
I got 51 HP, so I could actually probably save, even if I save for half, because that's if I fail to save, I still only take half damage. Because it's pass for none, save for half if pass for none, not save for But regardless, that's another 5,000 XP. So anyway, so yeah, I think the first step of our progression is playing whack-a-mole in the sewers. So let's go scouting. And then I'd asked Finn if he could procure the map for us so that we could study it a little.
Certainly.
I don't
In
want-
fact,
I
I
don't
have
want
it
drawing of
right
it.
here.
Oh, handy.
And he hands
Like
over
he
a map
do.
of the sewers.
All right. And then, yeah, we'll start studying it, looking for optimal spots to pop out and interact with the crowd without disguises, and then run back into the sewers and make it apparent and obvious that we're in the sewers, and hopes to lure the guards down looking for us.
Yeah, one thing that strikes you is that the sewer is split along the river. Like, the sewer doesn't cross the river.
Understandable.
No, but it probably outflows into the river.
No, it outflows into the docks.
Ah, okay.
That's,
That way people can draw water from the river without it being contaminated.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah, if anything, there's inflows of smaller amounts to keep the sewer flowing upstream. Like, there'd be little divulges that pull water from the river in small amounts to the top parts of the sewer to push water through it and continuously have a small flow. So yeah, at the edge of the city where the river comes in, there's probably a couple of medium-sized entries that are intakes
There
That'd
are.
be about it.
And you notice that there are sewer connections to, like, the government house, none to the Citadel, couple openings near the market, various residential areas, some of the more commercial zones. It runs over most of the city, but not all of it.
All right. And then, yeah, so on this map, we'll obviously be able to figure out where the best spots to play whack-a-mole will be, and the best ambush points and all of that. And so we'll probably plan all that out.
I mean, there are many spots that you could ambush people in. Where in the city would you want to draw the guards from?
Everywhere. We want to spread their numbers thin. Basically, we want to use the sewers as a bit of a fast travel. Now that we have an accurate map that we can kind of memorize.
Oh no, Finn Kanzatine says here you can keep this. And it's clearly marked as a copy.
Yep. And then I'll take some time to make another copy. So we have a pair of them.
You don't have to memorize maps anymore. In 5e, you prepare them now.
That's good. I like that.
Yeah, it'll take about an hour, though, to make a copy of the map.
That's no biggie for me. I got time if Finn does. Just so that our party has 2 copies, essentially, is all I want.
Yeah, he says you're welcome to stay up here doing whatever. And asks if there's any other questions you have of him. Because he's going to start arranging some people to get whacked.
Makes sense. I'm guessing he's going to target non-guards.
Certain strategically important individuals. For whom I have replacements ready for in the wings.
Ah, your own
It-
replacements.
In other words, we're dealing with the changelings. He's cleaning house.
Well,
No.
never let a good, if one group's supplanting your government, you don't just want to leave a power vacuum. You need to promote stability, and that means having your own people ready to step in to keep everything running properly.
Underdark.
Uh-huh.
I almost forgot.
Based on context and how he said that, is he talking about like replacing, like having guards loyal to him replace guards we kill, or is he talking about using the purgation of changelings to eliminate non-changelings, using that as a cover?
Make an insight check.
I mean, Freeman knows the answer. Ooh!
You're pretty sure it's both. He's using the excuse that some government officials in somewhat strategically important positions have been replaced as an excuse to kind of do a soft takeover of the civil government of the city by eliminating both those changelings and the other humans that had opposed him and replacing them with people loyal to him across the board. You guys dealing with the guard will keep the guard off his back while he's doing this.
Yep.
The fact that the guard, wants you guys, dead or alive, public enemy number 1, really is working into his favor at the moment. And he's going to take full advantage of the fact that he's basically looked at it and says, I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Sorry, Soup. And he's going to do it.
Yeah, but Soup kills like 4 birds with 1 stone.
He's a gnome. He's not that strong. He's a smaller stone.
But oh yeah, speaking of the fact that he's a gnome, and I totally forgot about it. I'll procure that gnomish note from our 3 friends and be like, hey, you recognize this handwriting by chance?
He looks at it, starts chuckling, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't know those rascals were back in town."
Well, they're back, and they got one over on us.
Yeah, they do that.
Honestly, I'd like to have a drink with them. That was a good one.
Yeah, they haven't lived this long by being smart enough to have a drink with the people they've ripped off. Trust me, I would love to have had a drink with them several times over now.
Ooh, Finn's got ripped off by him. All right.
Good news is, while they're a nuisance, they're not usually overtly malicious, so they probably won't do anything like hunting you down or try to turn you into the guards.
Oh, absolutely not. They're a fun side quest.
Of course, now I gotta find out what they're doing in town, because it's not like them to just visit on a whim.
Well, they got a scroll of Dance Macabre to sell.
Or use, which might be worse.
Well, I mean, the note, it says it was for their startup funds, but they did pay us 500 with a single diamond. Which is an odd, we need startup funds, but here's 500 gold, essentially. You know what I mean? Kind of odd.
Yeah, but it's a tenth of what the scroll was worth.
Yeah, see, this is why you should never trust startups. Worst investment I've ever made.
Well, they do know you're adventurers, and so they probably did that to try to placate you and avoid you hunting them down and murdering them messily.
Well, I will definitely hunt them down, but I have no intention of murder.
Which
Why
was
kill
likely
what
their
would be
intention.
Which would, why kill what could be a potential ally? I'm a big fan of shenanigans.
He gives you this look like you're that idiot kid that like burned himself grabbing the kettle off the stove and then reached for it again because what are the chances it would burn you twice?
Brewster looks at his hands and there's burns on both of them. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so yeah, we got a plan in motion kind of cooking. So we're gonna have to waste a couple of days for the descent to get sown. But for those couple of days, we're gonna play a fun, glorious game of whack-a-mole with the guards in the sewer. So I think after I finish copying the map, so that we have, Lucina will have, or Soup will have a copy, or HK will have a copy, and then I'll have a copy.
Okay.
Yeah, so 2 copies for the party. Then, yeah, I think we'll begin our game of whack-a-mole, unless we want to go to the market with our disguises and buy some shit. Anybody need to resupply shit?
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, then I think, and yeah, I'll ask Finn before we leave. It's like, hey, you got any black market and magic dealers in the city?
Like that deal in spell components?
Not spell components, more like magical items and the works of, like smaller trinkety stuff that's not super expensive and rare, but we might find some use for in the upcoming fight.
No, nothing like that.
Unfortunate. Well, oh, while we have the safety here too, I like to use the forgery kit that I bought to disguise that disgusting bottle of wine, Tango Sierra Charlie 47 Sierra whiskey.
Okay.
I'd like to use the forgery kit to disguise it as a higher prized bottle of wine.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you can. It takes about an hour to make a good forgery, but you're able to do so.
All right. Capital D behind that, saying it is disguised. And then as we're leaving, I'll give Give Finn a nod and be like, "Well, thanks for the safe haven. We'll be seeing you again soon, probably."
He nods and says, good hunting. So you guys step out of the Blossom.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think so.
Svensson's there. Streets are, as they were before. Wheelbarrow's missing.
Figures.
Benson.
Who are you?
Oh, cut the crap. Where's our ride?
What ride?
The one you're taking us for, apparently.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So he's just gonna stone cold lie to our face that the wheelbarrow is not here.
Apparently.
Insight check.
That's what I was waiting for.
Sure.
Well, shit.
He does not seem a trustworthy sort.
Well, he is Lucina's rival after all.
What? No, you killed my rival.
Yeah, this is your new rival. It's the one guard.
No, that was the other guys. The gaggle foursome who
Yes,
you know
this is one of them.
shit we kicked it. Is he?
Yes, that's why we named it.
No, under. Is he?
Yeah, he's got the mace to prove it.
Hmm. In that case, Lucina shall politely inquire as to where the wheelbarrow and the stone went, using intimidation and the veiled threat of propelling him into the harbor.
Well, Stone Soup had said that he grabbed his stone and walked in with it.
Yep.
So I presume the stone is in his hands.
The stone is still here. I have it.
Good. Then why do we give a fuck?
Because Stone Soup needs so we can walk around somewhat unnoticeable because a 1,000-pound rock on somebody's shoulder kind of stands out. That was the whole point of the wheelbarrow.
Just get a different wheelbarrow.
All right, I guess we need to go on a requisition mission.
Well, if you guys are looking for a wheelbarrow, I got one I can sell you.
Sure, I'll take 1 gold for it.
No. Seymour Online's a 10 gold for it.
Well, I don't need that much of your money. I think 1 gold should do.
He gives Stone Soup a flat look and then looks at Brewster. I'll sell you a wheelbarrow for 10 gold.
Well, you can give me the gold back and then give me the wheelbarrow, or my friend here will probably put the rock on top of you. Because he doesn't have a wheelbarrow to put it in. And, she needs somewhere to put it.
He looks at Stone Soup, looks him up and down. He doesn't look so tough.
Hey, wait a minute. I wonder if Finn has any of those dresses.
Oh, he definitely has those dresses.
I'd like to go back inside and ask Finn if he has anything more befitting of a high-class lady with a lot of junk in the trunk.
Oh, certainly. We got whole wardrobes, and he takes you to the back. He's like, usually when I have company over, they sometimes need to change their clothes. I'm sure you'll find something in here that fits you. And there are all sorts of women's clothes and dresses in all sorts of shapes and sizes.
Perfect.
Brewster starts looking for the panty drawer.
No.
It's weird. All the drawers don't have any undergarments in them at all.
I thought this guy was a gnome. Where are all the underpants?
In the safe.
Oh, of course.
He's gnome fool.
Gnome fool. I'm trying to find a good picture of one of these, but I don't know what the thing is called. Ah, here we go, Wikipedia.
I believe it's called a bustle.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just using one of these to conceal my large rock.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to do so.
Hmm.
There are, in fact, several to pick from.
Ah, yeah. Alright, problem solved. Let's go.
Just make sure you don't turn rapidly sideways next to, unsuspecting people like Svensson when we go out the door.
Oh, I won't, unless I mean to.
It'd be unfortunate if he was knocked off his feet. But all right, yeah. So, and then I'm assuming he probably has some other costumes. Like Lucina could change her clothes here too, and probably has something that might fit a dwarf. And we could,
Yes,
change
like I
our
said,
outfits a
all
little bit.
shapes and sizes.
All right, so we
But
got
all
costume
women's
change.
clothing. There are no men's clothing here.
Okay, well, Brewster will make do. Doesn't matter as much for HK. All right, I think we'd be on our way then.
Hmm.
And where are you going?
I think we'll start playing whack-a-mole in the north section of the sewers because it'll be cleaner, so it'll be less likely to be shit monsters in there, and kind of get a lay of the land and understanding of what everywhere is. Since we only have a map and we haven't actually gone down there, at least in all the parts, if that makes sense. So yeah, well, I guess just find the nearest sewer entrance marked on the map and start heading north through the city.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys leave the Blossom. Head to the nearest sewer entrance, which is half a block away. And you head down into the sewers.
Excellent.
It's dark down here, and it smells like shit.
Well, I'm assuming Lucina will do the light thing, and I'll head out in the front of the group and do my sneaky rogue scouty shit.
I'm gonna change out of my dress and put it away.
Okay. I thought you didn't even have a backpack.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Well,
back.
I have to have something to keep the rock in place, so I'm just gonna sort of tuck it in there somehow.
Just
can
kind of
throw
like
my
tuck it
backpack
into
on it,
like
too.
your harness or something.
Yeah, something like that.
All right.
Or
You
I'll give
know-
it to somebody. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I could throw it in my backpack too.
I almost feel like the musculature needed to carry a rock on one's posterior would make one's posterior that size in the first place.
Well, it usually goes on my back. I'm just sort of wearing it a little lower.
Yeah, he just like loosens the straps on the harness so it hangs real low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the back part of the dress is a wireframe, so you could just fold the whole thing up inside there and wear it like a turtle shell.
Yes. All right, it's not in my inventory anymore.
And we're in the sewers. Perfect.
Yep.
Sinks down into turtle shell.
Well, no, because we're in the sewers. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I mean, really, if you look at
And
them,
unpainted
they're really
groom.
more appropriately called turtles than turtles.
You cut out for a bit there, Under. What'd you say?
I said, really, it would be Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Ah.
Clever. I like it. All right, so yeah, I'll be just outside of his or her light cantrip, and then I'll begin the scouting and heading north.
Okay. Is there any particular destination you have in mind?
Let me look-see at the map. So they're in F1. So I think the first place I want to play Whack-A-Mole will be like J2 if there's sewer hookups up there.
There are a couple, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's
so
somewhat
we'll-
sparse, but there are a couple.
Yeah, so we'll head up that way then, and just start poking out, and like Lucina and I'll go out undisguised, and try getting the attention of the guard via third party, and then head back into the sewers where they'd be like, oh, they went in the sewers.
Mm-hmm. All right, so yeah, you start following the map, going through the various twists and turns down here. So far, the map seems to be accurate. When it tells you there's a turn is there.
All right. How hard would it be to acquire it? I mean, I just drew, so how hard would it be to have kept a charcoal pencil?
Not hard at all.
Oh, right. I would like to have one with me. Just for marking safe areas on the map and stuff like, oh, well, there's a gelatinous cube down that hallway, so we're not going to go there, but the guards can.
Yep. And as you're walking along, you come to one of those turns that you would take to head north. And it's, where the rest of the sewer seems to be kind of slimy and shit covered, that section of the sewer looks to be almost sparklingly clean.
Verster immediately freezes, has deja vu, and heads back to the party.
Aren't I with you?
Well, you're back a ways, so I have to stop and turn around because you have your light cantrip. I'm staying ahead of the light, so I'm in the dark.
Mm.
So I'd have to stop and turn back and come.
Wait, hold on. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah, I'm a dwarf.
Okay. I'm a half elf. I also have dark vision.
I thought you were human.
No.
Does Soup have dark vision?
Nope, so you need to have light up for me.
In that case, Lucina will have the light up for Stone
Just
Soup.
put it on his rock.
Yeah, put it on the rock.
Cast light on the giant rock.
Although actually, no, because it'll do less damage if you make it lighter.
But But yeah, so I'm relying on dark vision and my 22 passive to spot shit.
I just got a really funny visual in mind about not going towards the light and then bowling that thing down the sewer.
Walk towards it.
It's a tunnel with a light at the end. And then suddenly there's a tunnel with a light at the end. But yeah, so then I'll update Lucina's map and be like, all right, gelatinous cube there. And then start heading in a different direction.
Okay. Yeah, and it adds considerable distance to the place you have to go, because that clean section was like the easy way to get north.
Yep.
So you end up having to reroute around. under the market, you find another tunnel. It's not the one you would have had to go down, but you pass by it. That also looks to be sparklingly clean.
All right, I'll slow down again and indicate that on the map, and update Lucina's map, and then start heading. Continuing going north. Like I said, just trying to do a general scout of the area, and then eventually we'll start playing whack-a-mole.
Uh-huh. What's your passive perception again?
22.
Alrighty. Yeah, and as you're, approaching that northern section, you notice that, occasionally when you move, and you kind of catch this out of the corner of your eye, that the slime in the middle of the sewer, like you're walking along like the sides of it, like on the walkways, but in the center where it's kind of dug down a bit to actually act as the sewer flow, you notice that occasionally it seems like it's almost reversing direction, and that a portion of it is almost like it's following you.
All right. Is it directly alongside me, or like kind of behind me when I'm looking back?
It's kind of behind you, like it's trying to stay out of your notice, but like whenever you like turn your head, you catch it out of the corner of your eye.
All right. Well, then I'll just keep going forward casually, but eventually I'll find some reason to stop and sort of slowly turn around and head back to Lucina, like I'd done before a couple of times. If it was following the entire time, it would have noticed the pattern.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you
Alright.
turn around and go to him.
And then I'll update her map again and be like, all right, there's a shit monster here. Although these are a little bit more intelligent than gelatinous cubes, so we might have to fight this one. Or we can try going back again. Asking for input, that's the reason I'm saying all this.
I mean, both are functional.
Yeah, did it follow me? Did I notice it coming with me, like if I was turned back and walked the 40 or 60 feet to Lucina?
It got closer. It's still it keeps like 30 feet away, so as not to alert the rest of the party.
So it's tailing me. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So then, yeah, we'll just do an about face and keep an eye on it, see if it keeps following us. So head back the way we came, take another tunnel.
Yep. And from what you can tell, it is following you.
All right. Well, we're probably gonna have to fight this one, but it looks like a baby one.
Well, it can't follow us out of the water, can it?
It's a shit monster.
Oh.
It could do what it wants. Or a slime monster. One of the two. It's either the Oobleck thing or a shit monster. I mean, they're two separate monsters, correct, Under? That we've encountered 3 so far: a gelatinous cube, a shit monster, and an Oobleck, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if it's either the shit monster or the Oobleck, it can get out of the water, yes.
I don't think we fought Nublex.
I thought the first fight that we had down here was with a Oobleck and a shit monster.
No, an Oobleck would not have. No.
Then am I just
Oobleck.
double dipping in memories?
Yeah, Oobleck be spicier than that.
Okay. Well, it did as far as I could tell, it seemed relatively small, like it wasn't a full-size one.
Yeah, it seems like it's somewhere between medium and large, one of those two. Because it's at least partially submerged and spread out, it's hard to get a good fix on its size.
Yep. Well, do we want to take this fight? We're gonna have to fight some of the stuff down here, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I think we should probably figure out how we're standing and roll a niche, because I think Freeman's gonna start it by throwing a flask of oil at it. Like to surprise it. Like I'd say this to the party, like, hey, I'm gonna huck a flask of oil at it to get its attention.
Right.
All right.
All right. I think we have our plan and set. HK, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
We about to fight a shit monster.
See what? Huh?
But we were about to fight a shit monster. We're in the sewers, but we got the drop on it.
Okay, cool.
So then, yeah, I think Anish is in order.
All right.
We're starting the fight for once. We're rolling cool.
I don't know. I'm pretty surprised by that. I'll roll vigilance.
No, you damn well will not. You will roll astrogation and be happy for it.
I don't care if I have to roll cooler. I don't care if I have to roll cooler vigilance. I just care that I get to roll need when we're done.
Wait, I could have been rolling astrogation for my Anish the entire time?
I never
I
told
was
you
a
that.
pilot, damn it.
Stone Eyes still need an
Oh yeah, right. We're actually rolling initial.
Yes.
Nope. That's
We're not just shit posting. We're shit
Okay,
fighting.
that's 16.
That works.
There we go. Oh wait, shit. Nope. I did the math twice. There we go.
All right. Well, Brewster.
Well, I'd like to huck a flask. Well, I'd like to turn around and casually walk back towards it with the flask of oil in my hand,
Okay.
and then I'll huck it at the like the sidewalk, like I want to hit the stone on the side next to it.
Okay.
That's where I'm trying to aim.
I mean, you
So
can
the
do
oil
so.
will- Yeah, that way the oil will get all over it when it shatters.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, you see, like, throw it down, it breaks open, splashes all over it. You can see the, like, iridescent effect of the oil on it.
Excellent. And that'd be my action to do that, and then I'd like to just move and bonus action dash as far away as possible, but still keeping it in sight. So 60-foot dark vision.
Towards the party or past the monster away from the party?
Towards the party, so past the
Okay.
party.
Yeah, you're able to go your full distance right up until you basically get them to the edge of your dark vision.
And then, yeah, just start getting ready to pull my crossbow out, and that'll be it.
All right. Soup.
Whew. Looks like we're waiting for this thing to come up out of the gutter.
Yeah, pretty much. We're ambushing it.
Okay. Then I too will lie in ambush. I will wait for it to, already in action to hit it with my rock when it rounds the corner.
Well, it's not a corner. You're in a sewer.
Oh, well then I will ready in action to hit it with my rock when it comes within 5 feet of me.
That works.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucina?
Distance?
30 feet.
Oh, which bolt?
Okay.
I wonder if lightning would be enough to ignite that oil.
That will hit him.
Nice hit.
How far away is it?
The two
Oh my God,
the
30.
two monsters are 30 feet away from you. Because when your witch bolt hits it, you see the lightning play across it, causing no damage, but does cause it to split into two slightly smaller shit monsters.
Oh no! You broke it down into its baser forms. It's like a Minecraft slime. We have to defeat all the parts as it splits apart.
Alright, so Underdark, this is an important question.
Uh-huh.
Very, very important. So, Witch Bolt is also a concentration spell against a target that it hits. Are both of these now affected by Witch Bolt?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Is there
it's
anything
a
else you
swarm
do?
rule.
Is there anything else you do on your turn?
Nope.
All right. These guys. Well, they are going to come lunging out of the shit, onto the walkway and onto the ceiling. As they they kind of drop this camouflage they were wearing of looking like shit and sewer slime, taking on this almost rainbow-esque, iridescent, shifting pattern that is just painful on the eyes. It's like a rainbow, except that like the colors adjacent to each other are just all clashing horribly.
It's composed of all the colors, and they all clash.
I'm
Yes.
just imagining like the early 2000s CGI paint swirl blob. You don't know what I'm talking about.
Yes, that's kind of what this is. And one of them is going to come like along the front, right up to you, Stone Soup. This would trigger your attack of opportunity.
All right. Ooh, hold on, I gotta read something. Well, this isn't an attack of opportunity, it's a readied action. So does that mean I get
I
two
meant your-
attacks or one?
You readied an attack. You only get one attack, I think, from it.
Okay. No, that wasn't even what I was gonna look up though. Where's the... Okay, whatever. Ooh.
Actually, I'm wrong. You do get the full action.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm guessing the 9 misses.
The 9 misses, yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, nope. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. That was its speed. No, that hits.
Oh, interesting. Well. $23 bludgeoning.
Okay, yeah, you splatter it. A little bit of this iridescent paint kind of hits the wall and you.
Okay. And there isn't another one melee with me?
Not yet. This one moved first.
Okay, well, that's all I get for my reaction, so then that's it.
I thought you had a second attack you were talking about.
I have a second attack, but...
You get your full attack action when you ready it. I was wrong when I said you only...
I know what you're saying. The problem is there isn't another target in range, and my reaction has already been triggered.
Ah, okay. Okay.
It's an order of operations problem.
I gotcha. I thought you meant like you had multi-attack.
No.
Okay.
Like, in order for another one to get within melee of me, it would have to be its turn, and at that point my reaction would already be over.
Yeah. So it is going to try to whack you with a pseudopod.
Oh, wait, it's still up?
Yeah, it's still up. It's not even bloody
Oh,
yet.
okay, when you said I splatted, I thought you meant it died. In that
No.
case, I will attack it again.
Okay.
I didn't understand what you said.
No, sorry. Yeah, you wounded it. Some bits of it landed on you in the walls, but it's still there.
Oh, I think
That will also hit it.
Okay, 21 bludgeoning damage.
It is now bloodied.
Alright. Does this appear to be less effective than usual?
No.
Nice. Alright, that's it.
All right. And it is going to try and whack you with the pseudopod.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Are you resistant to psychic damage?
Nope.
Okay, so you take 20 points, a mixture of bludgeoning and psychic damage, and I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay. How much is bludgeoning?
7.
7. Okay. That is. It's 13. 16. All right.
I'll split them up the next time. I didn't realize you had that resistance. My bad. And then I need a wisdom save from you.
All right. Oh man.
Okay.
Worth a shot.
Your intelligence is reduced by 4.
Interesting. That's not good.
All right. The other one is actually on the ceiling, and it just starts slithering on the ceiling, scooting along, and it's gonna get above Lucina, and it's gonna lash down with some tendrils at Lucina.
It will miss, for it is a silly dumb bitch.
Does a 20 hit you?
Not when I shield.
Okay. So you shield against that one. And it is HK's turn. HK, you start within these guys' aura.
Okay.
I
What does
need
that
you.
mean?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh crap.
Because you see these clashing colors at the start of your turn, and it is really annoying to look at.
Let's lead them into the sewers, Brewster said. It'll be fine, Brewster said.
I mean, really, this is just showing that my plan will work. Because of how dangerous it is down here.
You take 12 points of psychic damage and are incapacitated until the end of your turn. You cannot
Where?
take
Okay.
actions or reactions.
End of current turn or end of next?
End of his current turn, he will stop being incapacitated, but you can still move. You just can't take actions or reactions.
Distance to the monsters.
10 feet to the one above Lucina. Actually, 10 feet to both of them. Forward to the one in front of.
All right, I'm gonna back up a little bit. I'm gonna back up 10 feet. Try
Okay.
to clear my head.
All right. Yeah. You back up a bit. How far are you going?
10 feet.
Okay. That'll put you like right behind Lucina.
Okay. Is Lucina grappled or
No, she just got poked with what the tendril from the ceiling.
All right, then I'm gonna cast. Oh, I can't take any actions. Never mind. So yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Brewster, you backed way the fuck up, and therefore are not affected by that. They still look hideous to look at, but not so much that it hurts your brain.
Yeah.
For the
They're black
record,
and white.
you are 40 feet away from the one over Lucina.
All right.
And that would put
Um,
you 55 feet from the one in front of Pete. Because
So
you
they don't
used
seem to be
your...
paying me much mind. Couple days.
The closer threat seems to be, the party that was closer.
All right. Well, then I would like to fire off a crossbow at one of them.
Which one?
The one that's stone smacked. That one's closer, correct?
No, that one's farther away. That's 55 feet.
Oh, okay. Then the one that's closer, the one over Lucina.
All right. Roll to hit. You hit him.
Right. Then melee.
Yes, he's in melee with Lucina.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
17.
Pokes into him. Kind of goes like right through him, leaving like a trail and a splatter mark on the, far side of him. It did damage.
All right. Then I would like to, if I can duck in somewhere and hide, I will. If not, then I won't.
You don't see any places to hide unless you want to jump down and submerge yourself into shit.
Not yet.
Okay.
But I will go prone.
Sure. All right.
Steadying myself, giving myself better aim.
Mm-hmm. All right, Stone Soup. At the start of your turn, you need to also make a Wisdom save because this thing is just horrible to look at. Oh no. You take 4 points of psychic damage and are incapacitated until the end of your turn.
But I can still move.
Yeah, incapacitation just means you cannot take actions or reactions.
Well, then in that case... I will... Yeah, I'll just back up again.
Okay, that provokes an attack of opportunity from him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get hit by it one way or another.
All right, well, he swings a tendril at you. Does a 19 hit you?
Yep.
All right. So this is the bludgeoning.
All right.
And this is the psychic damage. And then I need another wisdom save from you.
Okay, well, this is probably going to kill me, so here we go.
Holy shit, the barbarian's almost dead?
Yep.
He lost 4 intelligence.
Your intelligence is
I am
reduced by
still
1.
up.
Yes, you have 1 int left.
Ah, okay. Death by intelligence drain. Alright. I was about to say, I don't recall dealing that much physical damage.
No, but the tendrils, well, let's just say they're favoring a particular portion of the body more than others.
Yeah, well, with that, I'm going to avert my eyes from that thing and use all... Let's see, what do I have? All 50 of my movement to go back the way we came and get the hell away from these things.
Okay, yeah, you avert your eyes and just run backwards.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay. Lucina, you also start within this guy's aura and must make
Can I close my eyes?
you must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
Yeah, but you can't do the common sense thing.
Oh, wait,
Don't
no, I
mind,
misread
bro.
that. Hold on. So you can avert your eyes, but if you stop averting your eyes at any point on your turn, you immediately have to make that saving throw.
Okay.
So yes, you can. You are effectively blind.
Alrighty. Well, let's just see here really quick.
You are still concentrating on that spell, as far as I know.
Yep, but I ain't gonna use that shit. That has only made things worse. So,
Now there's 2 of them.
out of curiosity, how big is this tunnel?
So the ledge you guys are on is really only about 5 feet wide. Then you got about a 2-foot drop into a 10-foot wide gully. And then on the other side is another 5-foot wide walkway. About every 100 feet or so, there is a stone arch that goes over the... it's really more of a V, but it's technically an arch. Walkway 5 feet wide, no railings, to go over and cross from walkway to walkway.
All right. How far are these 2 creatures from me?
One is directly overhead and in melee with you.
Mm-hmm.
The other is 15 feet in front of you. And there is no one between you and it. The Stone Soup has fallen back, as has HK. Sorry, it's not directly overhead. It went directly overhead and then came down the side to get within melee of you. So it's technically off, like it's to your side, but it's on the wall.
Alrighty. So, what I shall be doing is as follows. I shall float 10 feet away, provoking no attacks of opportunity with my magical storm magics, because I will be casting a spell above first level or above.
Okay.
Fortunately, I don't need to be able to see where I'm putting this, as I'm using Gust of Wind.
Uh-huh.
And, that's going to be going down the hall, and I will be leaving, turning around and running after the party.
Okay. So these guys need to make strength saves.
No. They make the strength save at the start of their turn.
Ah, okay. Ah,
And
yeah.
then they go yeet.
Additional running up my gusty, what do we call this, back trail? This gusty wake of mine is difficult terrain. Effectively, let's see.
Yeah, it costs double movement to run
Yeah.
against the wind.
Yeah, double movement to run against the wind. And let's see, 60 foot, 10 feet away. At the start of their turn, they got to make a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from me in the direction of the line. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every foot it moves to get closer to me. This will also disperse, gas, vapors, extinguish stuff, that type of shit.
I gotcha. All right, yeah, and you back up 30 feet, 40 feet total, you said?
Yee.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
Actually, wait, bonus action, movement, action. Yep, that's everything.
All right, their turn. Here is their strength saves.
All right, 20 passes, 14 fails, and is pushed 15 feet away.
Yep. So that was the one that was closer to you on the wall. That just gets like peeled off the wall like a pancake off a pan, and it just goes flapping down the wall and the walkway. The other one, let's see. Actually, that would 15 feet, so that would actually put it next to both of them. And they so that was 15 feet away. So sorry. It's like how much of the area in front of them is blowing wind is like 20 feet, right? Because you went back 10 feet, then cast the spell, and they were 15, so they would be 25 feet to get out of the wind.
Something like that.
All right. Well, I'm just making sure there was no further gap. So yeah, they're going to take the dash action, and therefore get 20 feet closer to you.
All right.
Yeah, because it's difficult terrain. And wait, no, their normal movement's that. So with half, that would be 20. So you can dash. They'd have to spend 10 of the 40 to do that, and then they'd both be able to run up into melee with you. But they can't do anything because they spent their action dashing. They have a 40-foot move speed.
Okay, 40-foot base. I was going to say, I don't think that math checks out if 40 foot's their dash.
No, I was like, wait, their dash should have let them go more than that. Now I was rechecking it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, they run up into melee with you. But that's all they can do. HK, Lucina basically kited them closer to you, so now you have to start your turn to make that wisdom save again.
Or avert your eyes and fuck off.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Averting my eye.
All right, you are effectively blind to the enemy. What are you doing?
Do I remember where the exit was?
Behind you.
I'm going back that way.
Okay.
As far as I can.
Well, are you dashing?
Yes, I can't see. Yes.
Okay. Well, you just can't see the enemy. You can see the area you're running towards, away from them.
Yeah, if you turn around, you can open your eyes. You just can't look directly at them.
All right, yeah, you dash down the tunnel. Anything else?
No.
All right, Brewster. You believe it or not, you're just on the edge, and therefore do not have to make the wisdom save. They're a lot closer to you, though.
Well, from my effectively sniper position, can I take a shot at them?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to ignite this arrow because I forgot about the damn oil.
Okay. You can light the arrow on fire.
All right.
All right. Which one were you targeting? The one on the wall or the one on the floor? The one on the floor looks bloodied.
Yeah, the one on the floor then.
All right. That hits.
Together and not separate. All right. All right. I won't do the fire stuff yet. Just because I don't know what's going to happen. So I'll just roll my normal damage.
Okay. So, yeah, it's looking pretty badly hurt. It does not ignite.
Okay.
It's hard to tell looking at the colors, but you think that the gust of wind might have peeled off a bunch of the oil like a car wash.
Understandable.
Anything else?
No, I'll just fall back.
Oh, okay.
How far away is Lucina from me?
30 feet at that point, before you start moving.
All right, then I will bonus action help and only move the 15.
Okay.
So Lucina's got the help action.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, just move back to 15 feet after getting up from prone.
Yep. Alright, Stone Soup. Lucina did kite them closer to you, which means you're back in that aura and have to make a wisdom save at the start of your turn unless you avert your eyes.
I would like to avert my eyes.
You avert your gaze. What would you like to do?
Well, now that I can dash, I would like to continue back the way we came
Okay.
for 100 feet.
Yeah. Running past both Brewster and HK at this point.
Yep. And that's it.
Okay. Lucina, are you going to avert your eyes?
Yee.
All right. What would you like to do then?
Well, I shall use my bonus action to fly 10 feet away.
Uh-huh.
And we're in a sewer, right? There's a lot of moisture and water everywhere.
Yes, it is humid.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's a neat feature. I don't need to see to do this part. I used Rim's Binding Ice in a 30-foot cone behind me.
Uh-huh.
I need Constitution saving throws from them,
Okay.
which I hope they fail.
You should.
Fail, you dumb slug poops. They both fail.
Uh-huh.
One moment here. "13 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And they are now hindered by an ice formation building up around their body, which will last for 1 minute, or until another creature within reach of it uses an action to break away the ice. Well, or it.
Uh-huh.
The hindered creature has its speed reduced to 0.
Uh-huh. So other than locking them in an icy prison, the spell looked like it had no effect on them.
Uh-huh. That's fine. I now continue to use the well-proven spellcaster ability called Fuck the Hell Off.
Okay, so you back up 30 more feet, putting you
Yes.
40 feet away from them.
Yes.
Okay.
With the trail of wind still blasting in their faces.
No. They're past the wind.
Does gust of wind move?
It originates from me. Let's see here.
As a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
still
okay,
blasting
so it
from me.
follows
it's not very
you.
clear about that in the first sentence, but
It
seems
isn't,
to imply
yeah.
that it moves with you.
Yeah, no, I didn't know it follows with you. I thought it was
Oh,
a
yeah.
fixed
Could be clear
volume.
about that. but-
Okay.
I just emit a trail of wind.
Because that changes their position actually. Because they
Yeah.
can't have moved all the way on top of you.
Yeah, they shouldn't have been able to do that, but they did. We're not going to retcon it at this point.
That's okay. They're frozen now.
Does that work on allies and enemies?
Yes. It is.
All creatures.
Gust of wind is not party friendly.
So that would change most of our positions as well.
No, there was nothing between. All those people fell back before he went. So there
Okay.
was nothing between him and the enemies when he cast that spell.
Yep. Everyone else is falling back. I fall back last, and I'm blowing.
He's
wind
also the
in
slowest
face of
among
them.
you currently because he's not dashing. Okay. Anything else, Lucina?
Nay.
All right. Their turn. They look at each other and use an action to poke each other's ice, freeing both of them.
Don't they have to make a strength save?
There's no Oh yeah, and they're got gust of wind.
Uh-huh.
I forgot
That's the
about.
start of their turn.
Yeah, that's the gust one's at the start of their turn, so they may not have to do that. They may get free to the ice by gust of wind.
Would they, though? Wouldn't it just blow them down the line still coated in ice?
Sure. Does a 15 pass?
They both pass.
Okay, so they don't move. Then they poke each other, breaking the ice. And then, having spent their action to do that, are going to scoot forward 20 feet. They're 20 feet away from you, Lucina.
And just like that, we now have the advantage of distance.
All right, HK.
Distant.
Do you look back at them?
Don't they have an aura?
Yes. Do
How
you
far
look?
have I traveled from where I was?
You've run 30. You've from your original position, you've moved 90.
Do I know where Lucina is?
You know she's behind you some distance.
I'm going to move 30 feet forward.
Okay.
Puts me at and then I'm going to turn.
Okay.
I'm still within that aura.
No, you're not. Fortunately for you, as
Look,
they are
it's
currently
only
50 feet away from
blocks
you.
in from a distance.
Oh, sorry, they're 70 feet away from you. 50 feet to Lucina. Okay, roll to hit. Which one are you blasting? The near-death one or the just-injured one?
The near death one.
Okay. I see. Well, roll 2 sets of damage. Because there was somebody in between you and your target. First one will be against the monster. The second one will be what hits Lucina. Yep, so Lucina, you take 6 points of force damage, is it, HK?
Yeah.
Believe that requires a concentration check. All right. The monster looks to be like it's hanging on by a thread.
That did damage to it?
Yes. Anything else?
I'm done.
Alrighty, Brewster.
Well, I will match pace with HK wherever I need to move to get to him. If I can do it within 30, I'm assuming I can.
You're further than he is.
Yeah, so I'd like to move back up.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you move back up to him. You can see them on. Well, the monsters are 70 feet away.
Okay. Well, I will fire off a crossbow bolt.
Sure. That will hit. I assume you're targeting the one near death?
Yep. And nobody's in melee.
Well, it dies.
Excellent. Bonus action help HK.
Okay.
No.
Anything else? All right. Stone Soup.
I'm gonna keep running.
Okay. You keep running.
And that's it.
How far do you go?
Actually, this time I will only run 50 feet and I will dodge.
Okay. That's good, because that 50 feet is a crossroads.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll run 50 feet, get around a corner if I can, dodge,
Yep.
and that'll be it.
Okay. Lucina, you start within their aura. Are you going to avert your eyes?
My gaze is averted.
Yes. Okay. So what do you do?
Well, I freeze them again.
Okay. Con saves it is.
No point rolling damage because it doesn't affect them.
Mm-hmm. And you
They are
freeze
both
themselves.
encased.
This is great. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. Since they're frozen, don't they have disadvantage on the strength save?
No, it does not impose any condition like that.
Yeah, this isn't like restrained or anything. This is
okay, yeah,
like
that's what I was
enough
wondering. It's like-
ice that it makes movement bad.
Yeah.
It says
was
it's
curious.
hindered by ice formations. And that's not an actual condition. It then specifies in the spell. A creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
all,
just curious. I didn't know how the spell
all I
worked.
did was the equivalent of completely soaking you in water and then freezing it to where it's just like really uncomfortable to move. And bonus action, scoot to poot 10 feet back, and I'm gonna get back up like.
So you
30
scoot
feet.
back 10 feet?
Yeah, I'm scooting back.
Okay. So you're 30
wait,
feet
actually-
from them then?
Yeah, have I passed up any party members?
No, you're the closest to the enemy.
Oh, okay, yeah. In that case, I'm just gonna haul my maximum movement ass, so 40 feet.
Okay. That will put you 10 feet in front of HK. Like, you're still the closest to the enemy.
Right. So 10 feet in front of HK with a 60-foot, 10-foot wide line of difficult terrain.
Yeah, coming out your
Yes.
ass.
I believe they'd still be in, right?
Yes.
No, they'd be just outside of it.
So they were 20, then you moved 40, so they are like right at the edge of it.
Okay.
I'm going to say they're in it, just barely.
Just enough to throw them 15 feet.
Yes. If they fail
Actually,
this.
there's just an it.
Yeah, just an
Meanwhile-
it. Yeah, good call.
Meanwhile, maximizing the sheer amount of distance they have to get through.
Anything else in your turn?
Nope.
All right, strength save.
Poor guy was just trying to get dinner.
That guy passed.
Great, it sits there.
They can't break the ice.
Oh no, until it or another creature. My eyes skipped over it, and it's just another creature. I'm like, oh wow, it can't even break itself free.
Yes, I straight up misread that the first time as well.
So yeah, it's gonna break itself free.
That would be kind of funny. Teamwork is the only way to vanquish this spell.
And it's gonna back up some distance out of your dark vision range. So that's real. There's no light down here. Once it's past 60 feet, you guys can't see it. It doesn't actually emit light. It just looks real gnarly to look at. So yeah, it's just going to back up some.
Well,
We hunting it down?
I think we're hunting it down.
Lucina's still using the fucking air blower.
Yeah, she'll just start going the other direction now.
Okay. But that is what it does. HK.
Okay, I'm looking. I'm looking.
Yeah, it backed up out of your dark vision range, so you can't see it anymore.
So are we gonna chase this thing down?
Yep, we're going on the hunt.
How far does the range of this thing go? Is it 60 feet aura?
We don't know.
Okay, well, this is gonna be kind of bad. So I'm gonna start moving back down that way, looking for it slowly.
So you're going to enter the gust of wind?
Oh yeah, the gust of wind.
Like, as soon as you get up to level with Lucina, you'd feel it.
I guess I'll get up to the level with Lucina and just look at him like, what are we doing?
It is only 10 feet wide.
The path you're walking on is 5 feet wide.
Where's the nearest bridge?
It was every 100 feet, so there's actually one right next to you, Brewster. But the other two would have to move from their position 40 feet back to you to get to it.
HK was aligned next to me.
Why don't you just cut off the gust of wind? We wait and see if the thing comes after us. If it doesn't, we'll go after it.
We're going to hunt it down. We're going to use the gust of wind to keep it at bay. Because it can't move fast enough to outkite the gust of wind, because the gust of wind is difficult terrain, unless it goes to the other side of the tunnel, which is what I recommend you and I do. We're right next to a bridge. You and I are standing next to a bridge to cross. We can get over there. There's no gust of wind.
Okay.
We can call out to Lucina where it is so she can move up effectively.
Yeah, but I'm not sneaky. You're sneaky.
We don't need to sneak. We're
Okay.
doing this thing.
All right, well, then why are we still using the gust?
Because that thing's fucking us up. The gust is keeping it out of reach. Lucina doesn't need to open her eyes to use that.
Okay.
Point, shoot.
Okay, so
She can
we're
see it
leaving the
kite.
safety of the gust to go hunt this thing down to tell him where it is so he can put the gust back on it.
No, mister. We're using the gust as a way to keep this thing from engaging us in melee while our ranged people shoot it.
You and I are the ranged people. We're going to
Well,
go
I
shoot
knew
it.
that, but if we have to go back and look for it,
HK, just go to across the bridge, go to the other side of the tunnel, move up so you can see it, because it moved back. We don't know how far, but if it'll probably be within your vision once you move up, and then you can shoot it because you have advantage right now.
all right, fine. That's what I'll do then. I must be misunderstanding the map.
We're in a 20-foot wide tunnel with a 10-foot center channel and 5-foot walking paths. There are bridges every 100 feet. You and I are standing next to one right now. So you can effectively cross it and not be in the gust of wind.
Okay, I
and
got you.
move
I've
up.
got you now. Okay, I see it. I see. He's
Yep,
covering the other bridge. Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh. It can go in the sewer and cross, but Lucina can just reposition her gust. to
Got you.
cover
I
an
got
angle.
you. I got you. Now I see where we're going. Now I see where we're going. So yeah, okay, we can cross the bridge. Yeah, I'm gonna cross the bridge then. Yeah.
Okay, you cross the bridge to the other side instead of going to Lucina.
Start moving up. Do I start moving up? How much movement I got left?
Well, crossing the bridge requires 10 feet because it's a 10-foot wide gully. And then I suppose if you dash, you could move 50 feet then? How far do you want to move?
I don't want to dash. I just want to get up there close enough so I can see if I can see the thing.
All right, so you have 30 feet normal, so you can move 20 feet up. You do not see it. What's your passive perception, by the way?
12?
Okay, yeah, you don't see it.
then I'm gonna signal back to the party that I don't see it, and then I'm gonna hold my action to blast it if I do see it.
Okay.
I believe that's all I'm doing.
All right, Brewster.
I'll do likewise, but I will move a little bit further than him using my bonus action dash and keeping an eye on the water to make sure it has dove back in.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so you move up, past HK a bit. When you're about 30 feet forward of Lucina's position, so that would be oh wait, no, you couldn't get that far.
That'd be all of my movement.
Well, because you
You
were...
said she was 10 feet in front of us.
Yeah.
I was alongside of HK. You said she was
Right.
10 feet
Yeah.
in front of
Yeah.
us.
I'm just double checking my math. That's all. Just give me a second. Sorry.
Nope, you're fine.
Yeah. So you spend 10 feet to go there. You have 60 feet with your bonus action dash, so you can move 50 feet forward, which would put you 30 feet in front of Lucina. At the very edge of your dark vision, you see a lump of shit in the flow that doesn't seem to be flowing correctly.
All right, so it went back to hide.
It looks similar to what was stalking you before.
All right.
Is
You
that
Yeah,
got
then
a
I'll
flaming arrow.
No, I wouldn't pay. I'll just call out to Lucina where its position is so she can, move effectively to start blasting the sucker again.
I was just saying, if you had like an arrow, and could shoot it with an arrow that lit up, I would see it, and I could hit it from where I was standing because I got a held action to hit it if I see it.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah, I'll fire. Yeah, I suppose I have my action. I could attack it anyway. So yeah, I'll fire a flaming arrow at it.
okay? Roll to hit.
I'm using another third of my oil flask. Marking that real quick.
All right, you hit it. Roll damage.
Great, flaming arrow strikes target.
Okay. Yeah, so, you can shoot at that arrow HK if you want.
Yeah.
All right, roll to hit. What's the max range on that?
120 feet.
Oh, yeah, it's easily within that. Okay.
No advantage. I was helping you.
He would only get advantage on the first one, I thought.
Yeah. Still could crit fish.
Yeah, he could. But he only gets one more d20 is what I'm saying. No. All right, well, those both hit regardless. All right, that pile of shit's looking a lot less healthy. Pretty sure you bloodied it.
Yay.
Anything else, Brewster?
Nope, just call it the position to Lucina so she can adjust her gust.
All right. Stone Soup, you still dodging at that intersection?
Yep, I'm just gonna stay at that intersection and dodge here.
Okay. Lucina.
Well, since the position has been relayed, I shall advance to get it inside the 60-foot line of bullying.
Yeah, you can advance your 30 feet and then use your bonus action to adjust it so you're shooting across the 10-foot wide channel to hit this thing at the... that would put it at like the back end of your... Like you'd just be touching it with your line of gust.
Alrighty.
Anything else? That was just your movement and bonus action so far.
Distance?
60.
Ah. Well then. With my action, I shall use shit water on it. Acid splash.
Okay.
Deck save.
So you splash some acid on it.
Do I even should I even roll?
It has no effect.
Figured. Had to check. That's all.
Alrighty. Its turn. Well, I guess it has to make a strength save. Does that fail?
No.
So it passed. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's going to do that. It is going to move south. It will have to expend 20 feet of movement to move. Right. How wide is it? 10 feet wide? Okay, so it has to expend 10 feet of movement to get out of the gust of wind that's being aimed at it. You know, moving closer to you since you're now shooting at it across, at an angle. Where it reaches the wall, the far wall. It will then spend another 20 feet to get closer to Brewster. So it's now 30 feet away from Brewster. It will then take the dash action and run right up into melee with Brewster, putting Brewster between it and Lucina.
That's fine. It does realize I'm the rogue of the party, right?
Yes, it does. Well, not really. It has an int of 1, but
Soup.
It's also, back into that iridescent clashing color form.
Yep.
But that's all it does. HK. It's like right in front of you and it looks really annoying. Are you going to avert your gaze? You are currently 40 feet from it. It's up to you if you want to avert your gaze or not. Wait, no, sorry, 30 feet from it. My bad. You are 30 feet from it. Do you wish to avert your gaze? Mister, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you hear me?
No, repeat that.
You are 30 feet from this color clashing ooze on the side wall next to Brewster. Do you wish to avert your gaze?
Yes.
Okay. You avert your gaze from the monster. What would you like to
I'm
do?
going to try to move 30 feet away.
Okay. Yeah, you back up 30 feet.
Can I look back towards the monster?
Yes, you can choose to look back towards it. Are you doing so?
Yes.
All right, it is 60 feet away from you. It still looks ugly, but your head isn't hurting.
Oh, good. I'm going to shoot him.
Roll to hit. Two hits. All right, it is now looking to be near death.
I'm done.
Alrighty. Brewster, are you going to avert your gaze from it in melee with you?
Absolutely toodly oody.
All right.
And then I would like to bonus action disengage
Uh-huh.
and move 30 feet.
Which direction?
Towards HK.
Okay, sure. You back up 30
now
feet?
that I think about it, I want to move away from HK. Towards the windstorm.
Okay, you move 30 feet towards the windstorm.
All right. How close is the windstorm? It's pretty much right on me right now, right?
No. It was 60 feet in the center of it, so you are currently 25 feet from the edge of it.
Okay. So if I keep moving, if I move another 30,
You'd
would
be in the
60
middle of
feet.
it.
I'd be in the middle of it,
Mm-hmm.
even though it was aimed at the middle of the trench.
At a long angle.
Oh, so I'd like catch one of the corners essentially.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that. I'll move the 30 and as much into it as I can. Till 2.5 feet or whatever. So that way, Lucina can re-aim it and essentially have this thing trapped in the middle of HK and I pegging it.
Okay. Yeah, you can back up. You can go forward another 25 feet. Get into it.
Yep. And then yeah, just suppose I can't help anybody. And I actually use my bonus action to disengage. So yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. Stone Soup.
Yeah, same deal. I'm just
All
sitting
right.
here and dodging.
Lucina.
I shall get it inside of a line of bullying.
Okay. You adjust your aim. This will put it almost. It's like 10 feet in front of you and off to your left. Or sorry, 20 feet in front of you and off to your left. So it's almost directly across from you. But if it fails, it will be kicked closer to Brewster than HK. Like, it is still at an angle that will scrape it off the wall rather than just pushing it back into it. Anything else? So that was just a bonus
Nay.
action. All right.
And then I'm actually E, and then I'm going to back up a little.
If you back up, the line moves with you.
Would
Bonus action to turn it. If you move, it follows you.
Right. So if I'm backing up away from it, it would still be getting hit, yeah?
If you were to back up and then bonus action, yes. But if you adjust your aim and then back up, you are then moving it at that same angle relative to you, which would pull it off of it.
Oh, right, because I have to follow the 5-foot trail.
So you can tell me you're backing up first and then adjusting your aim. That's fine. But you need to be specific about the order of operations for your turn.
Right, yeah, because I'm limited by the walkway, right?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, sorry, I was listening to what you described and like, wait, why would that matter? And I was like, oh yeah, walkway.
Parallel lines are fun.
Yep.
Tubular fights. I'm serious. That's the official classification for fights in things like airplanes, subway cars, sewer systems are called tubular fights.
Really?
Yes.
The more you know. Alrighty. Yeah, so in that case, I'll back up a bit. Blast it. Bonus action, relocate the wind tunnel onto it. And you know what? I'm gonna use my action. Let's see here. I have a question. If I try to shove it 5 feet away from me, would it still be in the line?
How would you be shoving it 5 feet away from you?
The gust cantrip.
It's only a 10-foot wide blast. I assume you're aiming center of mass, so if you move it 5 feet, it would be just at the edge of it. So yeah, I would say you'd probably knock it out if you were to move it 5 feet.
In that case, what I'll do is I'll back up, bully it with gust cantrip, and then bonus action put the line on it.
Okay.
So I need a strength saving throw from it. It's medium or smaller, right?
Yes, it is a medium-sized creature.
It fails.
All right, you peel it off the wall and kind of push it 5 feet closer to Brewster.
And then I focus all my windy powers upon it.
Okay. You adjust your aim. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, start of its turn. Does a 14 pass?
No.
All right. So it's pushed 15 feet away from you. It actually only goes 10 feet because of the wall, but it is kind of like splashed and splayed across the wall until it eventually leaves the gust of wind. At this point, it would only be about 20 feet from Brewster.
And there are people that think this spell is lame.
Mm-hmm. So, with the rest of the party cut off because of the gust of wind, it's just going to walk up to you, Brewster, and try to smack you.
Yeah, I can have fun trying.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, does 20 damage, mixture of bludgeoning and psychic damage. And I need a wisdom
Alright.
save from you. Your intelligence is reduced by 2.
That's fine.
And HK.
Blast it!
Alright, it's right at the edge of your dark vision, but you can still see it. Roll to hit. Two hits.
2 hits? Really?
It has a very low AC. It is
Oh,
hard.
it's
Do you have any
blasted
idea how
right.
hard it is to armor an ooze?
I imagine fairly difficult.
The armor just ends up looking like a 55-gallon drum.
An armored ooze.
All right.
That's just an oil tank.
The Technicolor ooze is exploded. You know, there's like little droplets of it just all over Lucina's boots. Or not Lucina's, Brewster's boots. You guys are out of initiative.
Well, we now know of another thing in the sewers. Psychedelic oobleck.
I gotta be honest. Fuck the sewers here. The sewers here are cursed.
Yeah. It's weird. It's almost like we're in a D&D campaign or something.
Mm.
All right. Well, then I guess we'll regroup as a party and begin our way north. Still.
So, out of character, guys, I've got to say, I'm starting to question if saving Lushingworth is worth it. Think about it. If we let the knights purge the city, we can rip it out like sewers and all and build a new city somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not a bad
my
idea.
god, this city is so fucking cursed.
I mean, after all this stuff, I'm just thinking about we just let this fucker burn and move on.
Oh yeah, no. Like Lucina's still gonna try to save the city, but like, I'm saying out of character, man, this city fucked.
Like, and Freeman's very motivated to help the city along its way that it's going right now because we're friends with Finn, and Finn sounds like he's about to be pulling the power plays. So we'll have a nice little base of operations when we clean this damn place
Wait.
up.
Ruffles, we can't vote. We can't vote for it. We can't.
I don't
we can't
think he's
vote for
going to be
the
taking power
play.
legally.
I know.
I think his power, when he takes power, it's not going to be. They're not going to get the vote.
Right,
That's
Ruffles.
not the idea. No, it's more of the order.
Right, but
is what he's
whoever
getting at.
whoever he makes Viscount is going to be able to be in government twice in a row. We can't have him making power plays.
Ah. Clever.
We need to put in someone confirmed, not changeling.
So if he sets up a new base of operation for himself here in this town, you're thinking we get us a slice of it.
Exactly. I mean, we helped establish him. I mean, he was already established before we got there, but in terms of governmental power, like he's fixing to take over some key positions, and we're basically helping him in a pretty good way. So he's going to be a friend of ours, that's for sure. And Brewster doesn't really have a moral compass.
Yeah, they're in the sewers below Lushingworth.
So I think we'll just resume our tour north. Well, we have to recover Stone Soup first. He's a bit of ways away.
Yep. I mean, after I hear the sounds of fighting die down, I would come back.
Quite amusing to see the big man run away from slime.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my intelligence is currently 1. So if that thing had hit me even one more time, I would have died.
It is literal. Like, you are quite literal. Your character is as smart as that ooze is right now.
Maybe not even as smart.
It was smarter.
Beasts have an intelligence of 3.
It's not a beast, it's an ooze, and Underdark said it had an int of 1.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm just saying. Smarter animals have a 3. You have a character, right? That's your character, right?
Mhm. Okay, it says here a gray ooze has an int of 1, so I'm at least as smart as some slimes.
That's just rudimentary intelligence.
I see danger, I run away.
I mean, you know how to breathe.
I think
It is an animalistic intelligence. It's pretty damn low.
This is like some sub-animalistic. This is
You
bordering
know how
on
to
like
breathe and maybe motion. Motion.
I've got like jellyfish level intelligence.
Would Lucina or Brewster know of these psychedelic creatures?
I could say you can make an Arcana check.
All right. Not great.
I want to
I'll
make the
try.
Arcana check. Have I seen it in my studies?
Sure, go ahead. Make an Arcana check. Anybody who wants to check. So, Brewster, you've HK, you haven't heard of anything like this. Brewster, you haven't heard of like a actual mobile slime, but you have seen these types of weird eldritch intelligence draining effects before. You've heard of them.
Okay.
And usually the person recovers if they're not killed after a good rest. Like a short or
Okay.
a long rest would usually fix it.
You answered the question I didn't ask that I was asking. That's exactly what I wanted to know.
I knew what you were asking.
How long are we gonna be fucked up? All right. So yeah, I guess we'll resume our trip north, and play our start our game of whack-a-mole with the guards.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Yeah,
we
it
don't run
turns
into more
out.
shit down
And
here.
it turns out that from your current position to where you wanted to go, since you took those detours to avoid the very clean tunnels, because you were heading for Juliet 2, right?
Correct.
Okay. That takes exactly 1 hour, and you can short rest while walking.
Wait,
That's
really?
to deal with.
Yes, you can.
We're following a map.
Huh.
We don't have to make checks or anything.
I'm saying that this time you can do it.
Oh, this time, so it's not like a normal thing.
Generally speaking, you would have to be resting for a short rest. But with Stone Soup's strength and it just being like a mental rest, I would say it would qualify. You would not be able to recover hit dice, but you could end the intelligence effect if you wanted to.
Works for me.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay. Pete, you haven't responded, so are you? Did you hear me?
Me?
Pete, are you here? Your character is an int of 1. You are still literate and can respond.
Oh no, I would.
Oh,
I think we just grab Stone Soup by the hand and lead him to wherever we're going.
Okay, well, when he gets
Bleeding
back.
into our real lives. He actually has an int of 1.
Oh god, Underdark's killed Pete. He drained his intelligence. My grandparents always told me this game was the devil's work.
No, it's not the game. I use the powers of the internet to do it.
Oh,
Yes,
that's
he was
totally
yours.
kosher. Never mind.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
So
no,
you guys arrive at the exit from the sewers that leads up into Juliet 2. It's like there's like the handlebars that are like embedded into the sidewall that lead to like a manhole cover.
Yep.
And CTE, it's up to Under if he can work you into the story. I don't care.
Yeah, I have no problem with bringing another character in.
Okay. So are you guys heading up?
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah. We're. I'm done with shit monsters for today.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do a little peek see before I completely open it. But other than that, yeah, that's the intent.
Sure. Go ahead and make a. You're trying to be stealthy, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, just like cracking the lid and poking my eyes out and looking around,
Mm-hmm.
Ninja Turtle style.
Go ahead and make a
There
stealth
is
check.
the stealth.
Uh-huh. Yep, there are a pair of boots right there next to the manhole cover.
Make and model.
They appear to be somewhat druidic, but other than that, you can't tell.
All right, so not guard boots. Gotcha. Unless I'm thinking of a different term for druidic. Like a pair of boots that a druid would wear?
Yes.
Okay, then I was thinking.
They're like sandals, but a bit more protective. And
Ah,
totally
that
made
makes
of natural materials. They're not guard. They're not standard guard issue.
All right. Well, in that case, then I'll just pop the lid and move on up.
All right. So Cheyenne, you're walking around the nice part of town when suddenly the manhole cover, like right in front of you, opens, and there's like this group of people just starting to climb out of the sewers right in front of you.
Cheyenne jumps back and is like, "What are you guys doing down there?"
You must be new in town.
Yeah. What's it to you? Well, wait, why are you down in the sewers?
Long story.
Long story. But that's how we're getting around right now, because we're about to play a game of whack-a-mole with the guards. You want to come in? You want to join?
Wait, isn't battling a guard a bad idea?
Yeah, but you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
The guards are monsters. They're changelings. Let's just go. Just don't think too much
Oh.
about it. It'll all work out. Let's go.
She shrugs and sure, why the fuck not? Adventure. And
We can always use a new fresh face in the party.
Speaking of, what does Cheyenne look like?
she has pink hair, blue eyes.
She's an anime girl. Okay, got it.
Did you come to town perhaps by following a map and suggestion by this really over-the-top dramatic necromancer that sold it to you for like a couple silver outside of town?
Imagine this, but no cat ears and tail. For once, I'm
I
not
think
a
she
cat.
did under.
Wait, what was the question? I'm sorry.
I said, did you perhaps find your way into the city because you followed a map that was sold to you by this overly dramatic necromancer that you bought like a map from him for a couple silver outside of town?
Oh, you mean that kind young man that gave me a piece of paper and said that I should go there?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was very auspicious.
Spoke with a grand voice. There was fog everywhere.
Hmm.
Is
Black
she
Coke.
describing all of this to us?
Oh. Well, I mean, are we all going back into the sewer?
No, sewer
first we need to
chasing,
make some
shit
noise.
chasing is over for today. We'll fight shit monsters tomorrow.
Well, we have a safe path mapped out, so we don't have to worry about running into shit monsters now. That was the whole point of scouting. Like we're mapping the safe areas of the sewer so that we can navigate them quickly and play whack-a-mole, popping up in different parts of town and drawing the guard to the sewers. So some fights we're gonna have to take, and well, psychedelic shit kind of fucked with our barbarian, but she's fine now.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
You're
it went
back.
away.
Well,
we-
I was explaining it, but you never responded.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here.
You're
So it went away.
Classic.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. My intelligence was at 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we covered that too while you were gone. We're like, oh no, he's bleeding through into reality.
Could you say it louder so that I can understand?
You see, Pete, we have healed your intelligence
Ah, okay.
with time.
Yeah, basically taking a short rest, and the walking was mundane enough that for a mental short rest, we were able to cure ourselves. We didn't get any hit dice back, but mentally we're back to normal numbers.
Interesting.
walked the amount of time. We didn't short rest. We walked the amount of time before a short rest.
We took a mental health break.
Exactly.
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 So yeah, let's go make some noise so the guards are alerted to
But don't
the,
you guys need a long
notorious-
rest? Didn't you
Well,
just?
we're gonna need one
Yeah.
eventually, though. Which is,
Yeah.
we gotta find some place in the sewer or some place with access to the sewer where we can lay low in between all this.
I'm pretty sure Finn would have gave us a couple of reasonable spots that we could get away with hiding for a day or two, but not staying permanently.
Yeah, like maybe there's somewhere that the sewer connects to like the basement of some disused warehouse or some other thing.
There are in fact several such places.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
need to find one, and yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's only midday. If we need to take a short rest for you guys to heal up, that'd be fine.
I'm actually
Like,
fine now that my intelligence is back up.
Yeah, I only took 20 in that fight, so I'm pretty okay.
12. Or 13.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, so we're good health wise, so I don't think we need to short rest anywhere. I think we should just well, go make a name for ourselves that hasn't already been made. So, we are undisguised now,
Mhm.
Okay.
and we are going to just peruse, get the attention of the locals, and you know,
Uh-huh.
try being obvious that we're the ones that everybody's looking for, so that word gets back to the guard.
Uh-huh. Well, go ahead and make a performance check.
I would like to assist.
How do
Do
you
you want to
assist?
do it with assistance?
Sure.
I'm sure you probably have a higher roll than me. I'm not a charisma-based character.
I mean, I got +4.
I mean, if you want to just get the guards' attention, just go. I don't know. Kill
But we don't
something.
want the guards directly on our heels. We want the guards to know we went into the
8.
sewer. Oof.
Yeah, so you're walking around, and I guess everyone's at work. There's like no one fucking out.
It is midday.
Hey, Brewster. I sure hope the guards don't find us suspicious-looking adventurers involved in a plot against the changelings. Lucina says with no one around.
Yeah, she's holding the note cards like in front of her face for the script that I gave her. All right.
The
I guess
occasional
we'll
line of
wander around and
commentary
keep
on
up
your
the
writing.
keep up the
Mhm.
performancing until we get some hopefully non-guards attention.
Yeah. Yeah, so you spend another hour walking around town. Go ahead and make another performance check.
Wait, why don't we just warn the people? The guards are changelings. The guards are changelings.
Doesn't work like that.
No?
There we
It's
go.
the
Now that we've
crazy
worked
people
out
that the guards are
King's
looking
guards.
for.
We found a bar full of people that recognized us because the poster's on the front door.
Yeah, you literally walk into the local post office where your wanted poster is like prominently fixtured. There's like 4 people inside that turn to look at you, and they look at each other. And one of them's like this like old lady. She's like, "Excuse me, pardon me." She's like trying to like edge her way out the door back to the street, like past you guys.
Yep.
Do you guys let her go?
Going to warn the
Oh, yeah.
guards.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
let her go, and then as she's
Yeah.
leaving, we're like, "Oh shit, we've been made! Back to the sewers as loud as we can."
Yeah.
Oh,
As you guys start
okay.
running, you overtake the old lady who's running as best as she can. She freaks out as you guys run past her and like jumps into like a nearby trash can to try to get some protection from you guys, thinking that you're like hunting her down to stop her.
As we run by, just to make sure she gets the memo too, Lucina will call over to Brewster. Let's hide in the sewers. They'll never find us there.
Yep, we'll just keep up the ruse until we get back to the sewer entrance.
Yeah, you back to your sewer entrance. The manhole's still,
this idea.
open.
All right. Yep.
Well, Cheyenne
And
wants
in
to take
fact,
it
we
from
will leave it open
Okay.
because we're not coming back to this part of town. That's the whole idea.
You guys descend into the sewers.
Oh, Lord.
If possible, I'd like to paint a big cartoony red arrow pointing at the sewer drain or the sewer manhole.
That might be a
No, no.
little too on the nose.
Yeah.
Do you have any paint
too
with you?
obvious.
No, that's why I was making the joke. Like just full on Wile E. Coyote this shit.
No, if you wanted to Wile E. Coyote it, we'd paint a sewer drain on the road and then disappear through it.
Well, actually,
Well,
there's a
no,
thing in
no.
D&D
The
for
Roadrunner would
that.
descend into
Yep.
it. You would decide it must be open, and you'd like dive headfirst into it, and it would just be a solid
were Wile E.
floor, and you would
Coyote,
hit.
You'd be the one dying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I wanted to do the Roadrunner side of the equation.
Yeah.
So well, there is actually, what is that thing called, Underdark? The hole, whatever, the whole thing. You can make a hole.
Portable hole.
Yeah, the portable hole. I mean,
Uh-huh.
there's quite literally a thing in D&D to do that shit.
Yes, there
Yeah.
is. You don't have one though.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Hey, I've got an idea.
We
What if
could
we
have one if you gave it to
what
us.
if we bought just a really big firework rocket, right? And we
Tied ourselves onto it and then went through the sewers like that.
yeah.
All right, so you descend back into the sewers.
Yep, and then using our map and our known safe path, we'll start making our way back south.
Okay, you start making your way back south. Where exactly are you trying to go?
I gotta pull a map back up. Because this is actually critical that all the locations where we're playing Whack-A-Mole aren't too close together where we're gonna get caught. I think we're gonna head over to the November or October or Oscar District, and maybe start looking for a safe haven there for now, and then start playing Whack-A-Mole in the morning there. Unless it's early enough in the day.
No,
Where
actually,
we
by the
go.
time you get there, it would start be getting to the time for a long rest.
Okay. But yeah, with all of our rerouting that we had to do around the gelatinous cubes,
It's gonna take you a couple hours to get there.
and we'd have a reasonable amount of safe map area.
Yeah, and you're poking around, and as can you give me a? Oh no, your past perception is way too high. You would notice it. So as you're walking around, you notice in like Oscar 4, in an area that looks like it would be like just to the like almost against the wall to the northeast. A section of the sewer looks to have collapsed, and there's like bricks and stuff, that have like the walls like collapsed inward.
Oh, so it's like closed off.
No, like it doesn't block your passage. And as you would get closer, you would see that there is a room on the other side.
Oh.
And it
Hiding
looks to be a basement.
Ooh. Well, I will sneak my way there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
And
from
we're all
the
following
thick...
him?
Sure. If you want
This looks
to.
like the aftermath of somebody's B&E job.
You can make
Yeah,
a
is it
stealth
broken
check, Brewster.
in or broken out?
It looks like it's broken into the sewer. Like that's where the
Okay,
that's where like the
so
bricks are.
broken out of
Okay,
the
then.
Okay. No, it's somebody's escape. But
Yeah.
let me get that.
Yeah,
stealth
as you
roll
notice
by
the
the
thick
perception.
cobwebs all over the basement, pillars and walls.
They must have had their in-laws over.
But,
No. Look,
Uh-huh.
guys. As a player, I have the ability sense arachnid, and I'm detecting strong arachnid vibes up ahead.
Well, let's see him beat a 28 stealth check.
Yeah, you sneak into this basement.
All right, what do my dwarf eyes see?
You see cobwebs and a set of stairs heading up. The basement appears to be otherwise empty.
All right. Well, I will signal the party just hold on for a second because we have time, and I will just kind of wait patiently in the basement here for 5 minutes or so, listening for noises upstairs, etc.
Sure. With your passive perception, you don't hear anything.
All right, then I will wave the party in, and we can commence a long rest. I think the coast is clear, guys. Let's camp here.
Ooh.
In the basement, or are you going upstairs?
I mean,
No, let's stay in the basement.
I'm staying in the basement.
If you guys wish, I can do first watch, and I can even make some breakfast.
Ooh.
Hold on, before we rest, Brewster,
Yo.
scour the room.
You want me to-
Yeah, scour this place. Something fishy.
Put on
So
makeup.
I can understand if you think it's dirty down here, but I feel like cleaning too much would give us away.
What about
Yeah, no, the only reason that I seen this was because of my high passive. He's given us a rest spot for free, kind of.
okay, make sure the door going up to the next part is
Fair enough.
going up to the
Yeah.
top is sealed, so they can't nobody open that way. Come in.
But yeah, I can scour around, or HK can scour around with me if he wants to search, and I'll help.
Yeah, sure. I'll do some investigating.
If you want to do some Looney Tunes shit, you could take a sheet, spread it across the opening, and paint it to look like bricks.
Yeah, so HK is going to check out the entire room and up the stairs, etc. I'm going to help him.
Alright, so do I have advantage or
Is
With
anyone
the
helping
help-
you?
no?
I am.
Sorry, Bruce, are you helping him?
Yes, I am helping HK
Okay.
investigate the entirety of our space down here.
Sure.
So
Then
I
yeah,
have advantage. All right.
you have an advantage to investigate the basement. You do not find anything other than what I described. You do note that the door at the top of the stairs is closed, and is also got like cobwebs and stuff around it.
So it hasn't been open in a while.
It doesn't appear to have been opened in a while. At least not since the cobwebs were there.
All right, I think we got a nice safe resting spot for the night. So yeah, let's go down, put some watches up, and call her an evening and get back on the whack-a-mole game. You said this is an Oscar 4?
Yes.
So I'm taking first watch.
Sure.
Okay.
So what's your watch order?
HK will be on most of the watches except for maybe one.
Yeah, I mean we have enough people that we can just have you on one watch. But I mean you'll still be doing your half asleep thing.
Yeah, I only need like 4 hours. Not even that.
Wait, what is HK?
He is a droid.
Ish.
Ish.
Actually, I could go first, and then after HK, I can go last. That way I can make breakfast for everybody.
What's your race?
Hmm?
What kind of creature are you?
Oh, give me a second. Let me scroll up. I'm human.
Okay, well,
Stacy.
you can only take one.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm human.
Yeah, you can only take one.
There's
one
8
what?
hours of rest. You need to sleep for 6. You cannot take 2 watches because then you will not have a full long rest.
Fine, can I go last then?
You're
Sure.
reclaimed first. It's already written down.
Damn
I'm not
it.
changing it. It doesn't matter. It's just watch. That's all.
There's time during the rest outside of the 8 hours anyway.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. You guys go to sleep in the cobweb-infested basement.
I swear to God, you're just trying to fuck with me, aren't you?
The night passes without incident. You awake in the morning and have a complete long rest.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 8
Yeah,
hours in the
probably
adventuring
feel
day,
great.
so we're basically we're bookending our long rests with 4 hours of light activity.
Quite literally, this works like a 9-to-5 job.
But we somehow manage to get done by noon most days.
We're very efficient workers.
You work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, work smarter, not harder.
I mean, I work 7 to 3 every day. It's not that weird.
I say, and sometimes we work dumber, but still get done by noon.
I will be right back.
Oh, who's hungry?
Yeah. So I think let me actually create a copy of this.
We're gonna kind of want to keep our killing to the list.
Hey, what if have you guys
Yes.
eaten? Have you guys regularly eaten?
Do you have
We
a-
just wave that. We don't kind of do.
We have food and stuff. But if you wanted to do your good berries, those would totally be awesome for this part of the adventure.
What good berries?
Or did you
Did you
take
have
the?
chef feet?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Then why are you worrying about breakfast? Unless it's helpful, we don't care.
I don't know. I was trying to be nice.
Yeah. What the hell are you doing? We don't RP here.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah.
RP here. We mechanics based D&D.
Yeah, we
Not
kind
RPG
yeah.
D&D.
You
The
said
only
that I
time we
didn't
RP is
have
when it's
to take.
mechanically funny.
That's true.
That is so true.
We don't do RP. We just do stand up.
That's true.
we do in character stand up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mister, didn't you say that I couldn't take the chef one because it didn't make sense?
I mean,
You could have
anything
kept the
makes sense if you think about it.
what?
All right, I'm back.
I said anything makes sense if you think about it.
Yeah.
Mm,
I
Anything
I'm
makes
back.
sense if
couldn't
you'll pay
take
for
the
it.
chef feet.
So nobody wants breakfast. All right then. More for me.
Well, we'll have our ration stuff, but
Yeah.
Yeah, we just don't usually RP that out, CZ.
What's it
Probably
do?
all ate breakfast that
I don't think it does anything unless you took the chef feat.
Yeah, what she did. What's the chef feat do?
I didn't. I didn't.
The chef
Oh, you
feet
did.
gives you extra healing.
But Cece didn't actually take it.
Yes. So it's
Yes, you did, or
pointless.
yes, you didn't.
Yes, I didn't.
she does
Ah.
not have the chef feat.
All right.
All I have is Charger, Savage, and Tough. Unless I can
You're
take
true?
another one. Yeah.
We were a level 6, so as long as you have the appropriate level ups, you might have another one.
Well,
Wait,
well,
no,
I
druid's a
was
3 by
running at
6, yeah.
5.
Wait, what stats did you dump?
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
let's just keep going here.
Yeah, so anyway, yeah, so I'll mark this with a I don't know how I would mark this on the map. I don't want this mark to be obvious on the map, if that makes sense. Just in case one of
Okay.
the maps gets compromised. For the 04, the Oscar 4 location.
All right. I would say make an intelligence stealth check then.
All right.
So instead of dex, use intelligence as your base, but you still get your any proficiency and expertise you have.
Yeah, so I would just take off the difference between dex and int, right?
Yes.
So I have a plus 10 stealth, I have a 4 dex, and I have a 1 int, so I'd have a plus 8, or plus 7 then.
Yes.
All right. Eh.
It's fairly well hidden, but someone who looks specifically for hidden messages might notice it.
All right, that's good enough for me. So yeah, then I'll mark Lucina in my maps with the location of our kind of safe haven in this area,
Mhm.
and then I think we will head down to let's see, we were in J2 yesterday, so M4 or P4, Mike 4 or Papa 4. What do you guys think?
what was the question?
Post it.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit far up.
I like my visuals.
I'll just use snips for now. It's way faster than.
I don't make map choices unless I have pictures.
Yeah, so
Alright.
either Lima 1, Mike 4, or Papa 4, kind of spreading out from Juliet 2.
You know, what's in Mike 4?
That is mild industrial, so that would be like seamstress shops and things that are mid-level industrial, not large-scale industrial, so smaller shops.
Yeah, that's where like your haberdashery would be, or your bowyers, seamstresses, some smaller like poultry butchers,
And then mixed in residential.
furniture makers, that type of thing.
Yeah, let's hit it up.
Mark 4 is also very close to the government area.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with Mike 4 for our next destination.
Okay.
I love
Mike
this
4.
game.
So you guys step back out into the sewers. You notice that the tunnel outside your sleeping area is sparkling clean.
Oh.
God damn it. We're gonna have to fight one of these things eventually. Is this a dead end?
It is not.
Why would you have
Alright.
to fight them? I think they just keep the sewers clean, don't they?
Kinda.
Yes, but that includes removing, the occasional person.
As
They-
long as we're careful to avoid them.
They're particularly aggressive Roombas.
Rumored with knives, but instead of knives, it's gelatinous suck you to death.
Well,
But,
think
yeah,
think of a Roomba the size of a Hummer that uses acid instead of a vacuum.
It's like one of those big mechanized floor cleaners, like the one you push around.
I was just thinking of the thing from Roger Rabbit.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Like as soon as you said that, I'm like, giant Roomba with acid. Oh, Roger Rabbit.
hmm
All right, so yeah, we'll just move in the other direction and
Which way?
well, it's a tunnel and there's
Yep.
a shiny part in one direction, so
No,
that's
it's
the other
shiny
direction.
both directions as far as you can see.
Wait.
It's a tunnel, right? You step out of the hole into the tunnel. The tunnel is clean. You have 60 feet of dark vision. 60 feet to your left and
Okay.
60 feet to your right. It is clean in
Okay,
both directions.
Okay.
120 feet of clean tunnel.
Gotcha. Okay, I misunderstood you, and I thought you said, when I step out, I see a section of tunnel that is clean, not the entire tunnel is clean. That's
And it's getting closer. It's getting cleaner and closer to you.
yes, that's what I was thinking. I was like, shit,
No.
there's a gelatinous cube at our front door. Damn it!
Underdark,
Okay.
you monster.
You got me good with that one. So then, yeah, we'll just start heading until we start seeing dirty tunnel.
Right, which direction?
Fuck,
Towards
well,
Mike 4 or away from Mike 4?
Towards Mike 4.
Okay. So yeah, it's clean. It's clean. It's clean. Several hundred feet. Get to an intersection. Heading towards Mike 4, it is still clean. There are offshoots, though, now to your left and right, that are not. Do you
Oh,
go?
God.
Do you keep following the direct path that is clean, or do you take the dirty path that is not direct?
I'll make a mark on the. So now I'm gonna change up how I'm marking the clean sections, because I misunderstood when we were coming up on those clean sections that we were directly facing a gelatinous cube. Now I understand. Okay, so I'm gonna start marking the clean sections as a route, sort of marking system instead of a single point marking system.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so when we come across them, I'll mark, just a linear line saying, hey, this area is clean. That means the gelatinous cube is in this area moving, and I'll eventually figure out the pattern the longer we spend in the sewers playing whack-a-mole. But I'm guessing it's going to be like Pac-Man ghost patterns, and it's completely random when they come to an intersection.
It's almost like they roll a d4 when they come to a four-way intersection.
Yeah, kind of like the Blue Ghost.
Yeah, well, one of them does, and then there's the one that just no, that would be the one that moves randomly.
When they're one of them moves randomly, one of them moves away, one of them moves towards, and
And one of them
it's
tries to cut you
always-
off.
Yep.
Yep.
But
No, I
no, I
remember.
was saying they're moving like the Blue Ghost. When they're Blue Ghosts, they always move randomly when they hit an intersection. So, but anyway, yeah. So I'll just start marking as a route indicator, of which where it's clean, where it's not, so we have a better guess of avoiding running into one from now on.
Sure.
So yeah. Well, I guess we'll follow the clean path and see if we come upon a dirty path.
Okay.
And if we do, then we'll about face.
All right, yeah, so you keep following it, another couple hundred feet, come to another intersection. Your map would indicate that this is, beneath the November sections.
All right.
And, the path north is clean, but the path to the west, heading towards Mike 4, is now dirty. Looks like it turned at this intersection.
Then we will head to Mike 4.
All right. You guys keep heading on your way towards Mike 4. And, it takes about an hour walking through the sewers. It is slower than moving over land. More cramped, not able to take always the direct path, but eventually you arrive in what the map indicates is beneath direct Mike 4.
All right. Time to put on our acting faces.
Lucina starts reviewing her script cards of generic villainous NPC dialogue. With all the references to, like, I don't know, sacrificing orphans and all that being replaced with something about changelings of the guard.
So are we still going?
We're gonna pop up and start being nefarious.
Okay, so you're going up that ladder. Bruce, are you in front?
Yep, I'm gonna do the same peek.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Well, shit.
So yeah, you like crack it open, and there's this kid that's just like looking right at you. As you open this, and you realize it opens to like the middle of like the small market in this courtyard there. It's like a specialized market for cloth.
Yep.
And the kid turns like, "Mommy, there's a man in the sewer."
Yet.
And the woman like, Jeffrey, just oh shit, it's a guard killers, run! And you just start hearing screaming, people running, panicking.
Hey, don't worry, we all float down here.
Well, in that case, I'll leave the.
Get the guards!
Yep. I'll close the sewer actually, and then I'll
Okay.
be like, all right, guys, our work here is done. Time to move on.
You know what? For the purposes of working them up into a greater frenzy, I'm gonna make it rain on them for a moment.
Man, we killed some police. Where's our BLM backup?
All right, mister.
Nobody in this town's got to be on our side for doing it.
It's
Hey.
12 days away.
Let's
Couple
leave the
centuries off.
IRL politics out.
Don't
I just pulled up a joke.
don't worry, HK. In 12 days, backup will arrive.
Are changelings magical creatures?
I mean,
No, they
Sure.
take the form of other people through mundane means.
oh, really?
No,
No, I'm kidding.
No.
He's being sarcastic.
Yes, they are magical.
I mean, you said mundane means, so I was like,
Under 12
okay.
days, help does not arrive in 12 days. A kill squad arrives in 12 days to purge this town to its foundation.
I've got an entire detachment of Antifa super soldiers waiting to show up.
Oh, that's
Hey,
that's when they're
Thunder?
showing up to form the blockade. They're not actually purging at that point. That's just when we will not be able to leave the city. That's what she told us.
Ah.
Hey, Under,
We can
Yep.
come and go from the city right now.
could I use pass without a trace to remove our evidence of us being here?
You can.
All right, I cast pass without
Wait.
a trace. Why?
We want them to know we were here, CZ.
Yep.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
never
we're playing
mind. then.
whack-a-mole. We want the guard, the tofu guards, to come into the sewers. That's the whole
Oh.
point of this.
I'm sorry. Never mind then. I thought it was. I
No,
thought you
no,
were
you're
trying to
fine.
be stealthy.
No, I'm trying to be stealthy for the peak, to see if there's any guards around when we stick our heads out the freaking sewer.
Okay. Never
That way,
mind then.
it doesn't immediately get lopped off.
We don't
when
want the
we-
guards to see us. We want townspeople to see us and get them to talk. So guards come looking.
Oh, okay.
We're trying to incite a frenzy in the civilian population of the city to force the guards into the sewer to search for us. And the sewers in this city are god forbiddenly fucking terrible. I mean, they have gelatinous cubes as their cleaning system.
I should tell you something.
It's totally not OSHA compliant.
They
I
don't have
mean-
much of a smuggling problem, in the sewers.
Hey, wait,
Weird.
Pete. Who are you?
Me, I'm Stone Soup.
No, not Pete. Sorry. Excuse me. Who are you again? Dude who just poked his head out the porthole.
Me?
Yes,
Oh, I'm Friedman.
Freeman. Freeman. Wouldn't it be useful if I just like produce a fire? Would that get the guards' attention?
No, we're using the people to get the guards' attention. We're known as the guard killers for a reason.
Yeah, we're already wanted criminals. We're trying to get them to follow us down into the sewers so that they'll all die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're
we're
killing
thinning
more
out their
guards.
numbers.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
we're
know,
thinning out the guard numbers.
the best part about this is it makes us sound like the bad guys, when in fact
Yeah.
we are not the bad guys.
Yes, we're thriving in our own infamy to cause the bad guys to kill themselves.
Well, you guys already explained that the guards were changelings, so it's probably good.
Some of the guards
Well,
are, some of them
yeah,
are.
it's not all the guards. We have a list of them, which, I mean, quite frankly, we should probably be, using that to confirm who is who and who we're killing.
We'll get to that.
I mean, we just killed that group of earlier, and I don't think they had name tags. They just turned out to not be the villains we were looking for.
Well, okay, I can tell you what happened is the changelings, being the guard as they're, pretending to be right now, use that ability to, raid our house. And in the process of raiding our house, they all died. The rest of the changelings that are guards, sold the fact that we killed guards, not the fact that we killed changelings. So yes, we will be going up against a mixed opponent. However, when the actual fight breaks out, we will have the names of which ones are changelings, and we can focus fire on those when we establish which ones are which. So yes, Lucina, what you're, the point that you're making is valid. We do need to know which guards are which. We do need to know them by name.
Yep.
But I think that will come up in conversation with Finn after we meet back up with him in a day or two, after his So Descent campaign goes
If
on.
they send a squad down here to get us,
I guarantee you the squad they send down to get us will be changelings. Because they want to deal with it themselves.
okay.
They don't want to send, the human guards.
Because there's a
Because then they
chance
can
we might
use-
actually be able to, pull some
Negotiate.
secret Hitler
Okay.
big brain shit.
Personally, if I was a changeling, I wouldn't send changelings down here. If I would send regular guards, because that would, yeah.
You wouldn't. Because if you send only a squad of regular guards, there's a chance that we can negotiate and rationalize with them. And they know that because we have tried the diplomatic method. The changelings are aware of our strategy, so they would want to completely kill us. And in the process of completely killing us, they would not want any possibility of dialogue. So they would only come as changelings into the sewer to kill us.
Well, not necessarily. They could send in, say, a mixed group for the purposes of ensuring that actual guards die in the process, and being able to use that with bodies as proof that we are in fact guard killers, not changeling killers.
I think they just use that as a method to replace those guards with more changelings if they have the ability to supplement their numbers, because they're losing men. So if they did
They're
send a
losing
squad,
men, so they make
Ruffles.
these regular guard more than
Ruffles, we have a finite list.
Yeah.
They can't supplement.
So should
Okay.
we keep going?
So have you looked at the list recently?
Yeah?
When? You didn't say
when we
anything.
last seen Finn, we would have
the
asked.
session before we killed the guards that jumped into our room and killed those. Yeah.
So you
We
haven't
haven't
looked at
looked
the
at it
list to
since
confirm
then.
that the tofu guys you killed were on that list.
We haven't
Well,
looked at the list.
Yeah, I didn't bring it up. I was gonna ask, but I forgot. But yeah, when we last seen Finn, I would have asked if we could see if the 4 names were struck off.
Ah, okay. He would have shown you the book that updated. Here's the current list at that point.
Yep, 4 more strikes. 5 more. 5 more.
So all
Scroll up 1 second.
all the
I didn't save that. Oh, I scrolled too far because I'm seeing Hayes typing in the chat.
So, being there's a finite list of shapeshifters, I believe they'll start using regular guards to come after us as well.
Yeah. But that just opens the opportunity for us to do diplomatic measures with the guards.
What I imagine they would do is deploy them in mixed units, with presumably the changeling guards as the leader in whatever group they're sending down. To ensure that we can't just persuade the guards that the rest of the guards are changelings. But then that way, if they
How
need
many
some
guards have we
disposable
killed
bodies to
so
throw at us,
far?
they'll have some.
How many changelings that look like guards have we killed so far?
3 and 4. I'm looking at the 2 lists side by side
7?
right now, because shit.
We've killed 7 of the city guard. Okay.
Well, we hid the bodies of the first one, but then they came after us the
You
night
thinking
of.
we killed 7 of the city guard, and you thinking we can negotiate out of that? Okay.
Actually, we do have proof in the past that we have killed changelings.
Yes. We're not completely crazy, and that is the whole point of the So Descent campaign. The civilians are going to be concerned that the guards are changelings, hence the guards raising their guard more and trying to find the guard killers. The whack-a-mole game we're playing right now is keeping the guards busy so that they can't counter the So Descent campaign. And then we will face all of the guards at once, and that's where we will try diplomatic measures at first, and if it does not succeed, and then we'll just try to kill one until it's a tofu man.
Shall we keep going then?
Okay.
Because even if we kill a regular guard, he was just doing our duty and we are defending ourselves. But if we kill a tofu guard, that's going to change everything.
Yeah, we'll
because
have
all the
proof
guards that
then,
aren't
yeah.
tofu,
Yeah,
exactly.
we'll have
They're
proof
going to be
then.
there. They're going to watch that thing that they thought was their associate, their guard friend, turn into a tofu, and they will immediately change tactics because they won't know who to trust, and they'll realize that we were actually telling the truth. So anyway, back to the Benny Hill soundtrack.
Yeah, so you've created a panic in M4.
Yep.
What now?
I think we'll head up to Lima 1 if we can.
I mean, you can start making your way there, yeah.
Yep.
Are you still avoiding the tunnels that are sparkling clean?
Yeah, when possible.
Sure. You have to divert all the way to Hotel to get around them, because there's a whole bunch of them in a line there.
All right.
So it ends up taking you 3 hours to get around. So you have to go through Hotel, then back through Juliet and Kilo to Lima.
All right.
Is there a pattern to the tunnels being cleaned?
Not really. I'm guessing we're establishing that the more we move along. The clean tunnels versus not clean tunnels seem to be random, but they're consistently average.
From what you can tell, they do eventually hit every tunnel, but their individual movement appears to be somewhat random.
Kind of like the marble chase. Eventual random distribution equation.
Yeah, I got it.
Like, if you were trying to make a city that was hard to assault through the sewers, having random patrols of, gelatinous cubes not only keep your sewers clean and free of obstructions, makes it hard to plan infiltrations around.
Yeah, I guess whatever horrible, fucked up wizard created these gelatinous cubes wasn't familiar with the A-star pathing algorithm.
All right, so a couple hours pass. We don't seem to have any issues avoiding, the gelatinous cubes.
Indeed, you do not have any problems avoiding the gelatinous cubes.
All right, and then head for Lima 1.
All right. Yeah, so it's about midday as you approach another manhole.
All right. Same as before. Poppin' peekin'. See what I see.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of pop it up and look around. You realize that there is a carriage coming right for you, and you quickly kind of duck down a bit before it forces the manhole down on top of you. So you avoid the conk to the head. But it passes.
Lucky me.
Yep, lucky you.
All right.
No, but
what road am I on? What part of town?
It looks to be Lima 2, and you are in like a quiet, upper-class residential street.
Oh,
There-
perfect. This should get their attention.
There's like little shrubberies all along the road. Looking away from the street with the manhole cover on it, you can see on the corner there's like, a guard's kind of standing there like he's posted on the corner of the upper class areas.
And that's why.
Alrighty,
Right.
I have a plan, Brewster.
All right. Yeah. So I'll close the manhole cover. Lower it back down and go back down to the party. And it's like, all right, there's a guard about 100 feet away, 200 feet away,
200 feet.
200 feet. Okay. Yeah. So the guard 200 feet north, whatever. That way.
Oh shit, he's 200 feet away?
From the manhole, yep.
Unfortunately, I can't rain on him from 200 feet away.
How close do you got to be?
30 feet.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't think we can get that close without getting discovered. I poke at your shirt and be like, "You're a bit noisy."
I have an idea.
Yeah?
Thaumaturgy ventriloquism.
Oh boy, yes, I love the idea.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to the manhole cover.
Okay.
Alright, using thaumaturgy and ventriloquism, I will throw my voice.
Okay. Where are you throwing it and what are you saying?
Well, I'm gonna throw it 30 feet closer to him, where it will loudly proclaim, with kind of like a reverb, like it was coming out of the sewers. Ow! Damn it, Brewster. We need to be quiet, otherwise they might notice we're in the sewers.
That's not suspicious at all.
Yeah, you see the guard, turn, start kind of moseying down the thing, looking a bit confused.
You want me to blast him?
No,
No.
no.
He gets to the section where your voice came from. He's looking around. Go ahead and make a stealth check, Lucina. Or if you're trying to stay hidden, you're like at the cracked open of the manhole cover.
Does he have a helmet on?
Yes.
No, never mind. I was gonna ask, can I use Gus to spin his helmet around on his head?
No.
Yeah.
It has a strap.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, but you can still try.
All
to
right.
break his neck.
Stealth check.
If you want to try to remain hidden.
I know how to do it. I'm an artist.
You know what? Guys. No, we want to be spotted, right?
Yeah, but it's a single guard, so we can get away with it. I don't think he'll chase us. I think he'll go get us.
Yeah. Fair enough. So no, Lucina is going to stand right below the manhole, like she's passing by, and look directly up, waiting for him to look.
Well, he's still way down the road. He's at,
He's still way down the road.
Well, yeah, he came closer, and he's looking at that spot that you threw your voice, and he's now looking at the manhole cover nearby.
I can make a.
In that case, no, I will do nothing that will let me be sneaky.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll even flicker on and off the light cantrip.
All right, yeah. So he's like, maybe 100 feet away, and he stops and he looks, and you just hear him say, "Oh shit, they're here! Oh shit, they're here!" And he pulls out this whistle, starts blasting, and he runs away, and you hear him calling for as much backup as he can get.
That's where we leave.
Thaumaturgy. Oh no! Brewster! Stone Soup! We've been spotted! And then
You hear answering whistles,
Time to run.
I'm gonna run.
and you hear dogs.
That's fine.
Oh, guys, we can't kill the dogs. There's an achievement if we don't kill them.
Brewster shrugs.
We get the
And this is
animal
a
friendship
JoJo
achievement.
cartoon. Dogs are dead.
Anyway, I think it's time for us to proceed to a new location.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys duck down and back into the sewers.
Yeah, let's head for let's go with Oscar 1. They would never expect us to be at our home base. You know, with random distribution, you never want to exclude where you live. Because then it obviously points that that's where you live because you avoided doing anything in that area.
They came out of every manhole cover except that one.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
The donut effect.
Yep.
Yeah, so we will navigate the tunnels and head towards Oscar 1 to do our next pop-up interview.
Okay, yeah, so you start heading that way. You get to the first intersection, and you realize that all of the paths except the one you came from are clean.
That's fine. We'll just start heading towards Oscar 1 regardless of the clean path.
Okay.
Put a 10-foot pole in front of you.
Well, I can see where it's clean in front and not clean.
No. Put a 10-foot pole in front of you.
Do you?
I mean, we're not sprinting.
Okay.
I'm moving at normal pace.
Uh
I'm not
huh.
moving slow. I'm not moving fast.
Uh huh.
And then we find Ruffles stuck inside a cube.
Yeah. And as Lucina
Alright,
tells him,
Tell you what.
carry
I
a
will
pole.
I will tie a rope around my waist that is 20 feet of a tail on me.
That's
and if
just
I
gonna
run into a
dissolve.
flatness cube- Not in the first round of combat.
How do you know?
I know these things. Dealt with these bastards before.
I'm just saying. You know, this kind of walk and talk conversation is how you end up walking straight first into one, right after agreeing to submit to our completely rational concerns.
Yeah, but I'm out in front of you guys. We're not chit-chatting while we're walking.
Right,
Like,
right.
I'm lead scouting.
And then he walks right into a into a fucking cube.
I am not putting a 10-foot pole out in front of me. I will, for Lucina's sake, tie a 20-foot piece of silken rope to my waist.
Okay.
So I have a 20-foot tail of rope.
Yeah. So you have this 20-foot tail of rope, and you're going through these sewers. As you're approaching the exit in Oscar 1, you realize that just below the manhole, the sewer gets dirty again. And you can see it slowly, like maybe 10 feet around, getting cleaner as it moves away from you.
That's fine. We'll wait it out.
Okay. A few minutes go by, and it's past a couple hundred feet. It's out of your dark vision now.
Yeah, that's when I would move when it's basically like as is, yeah, I move with it basically, and then once I'm at the manhole cover to 60 feet, then we'll just do our pop and shoot.
All right.
I'll
It
untie the rope
delays you
and
like
take
10
off me.
minutes, but it's not a big deal.
All right, perfect. Passive perception of 22, Lucina. I'm not just gonna run into one.
Yeah, it's important to note, you didn't see the cube. You just saw that the surface of the tunnel was being cleaned.
Yes, that's what I mean. I know I'm not seeing the actual cube. They're invisible essentially.
It only takes one bad angle, one slip up, and boom, you're inside of a cube of jelly.
That's what the tail is for. Anyway, so yeah, I'll take my tail off and start climbing up the manhole. Do the same peek.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. Okay. Yeah, so you pop the top of that, and you're looking at a pair of greaves. Guard issue greaves. They don't appear to be particularly alert, though. And from the sound of it, you can hear, maybe 3 voices up there talking.
Oh, I got a great idea.
Yep, Lucina, you gotta do your shit.
All right. All right, so here's my big brain plan. Alrighty,
Okay.
I'm gonna use shape water. I'm gonna take a wineskin. Am I able to get the water up and wet this guy's pants?
I'm gonna say make an intelligence stealth check because this is involved. Like you're an intelligence caster, right?
No
Oh, wait.
charisma.
Charisma. Okay, make your charisma stealth check then, for how stealthily you can manipulate the water.
Is this affected by my armor?
I'm gonna say no.
That makes sense. Casting a spell. Not exactly
Yeah,
running around.
it's a matter of how finesse you can be with your spell manipulation. No. As soon as you wet the greaves and start moving it up his body, he notices and he's like, "Ah, shit! They're coming up this one! Quick, open it! Open it! Get the barrel! Get the barrel!" And you see a crowbar come down into the gap and start trying to pry it away. And at this point, you guys should roll initiative.
Oh shit!
Well, shit. Well, shit.
We're still 6, right?
Say again?
We're still.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're level 6. I was half expecting you to call it right there under. That would have been a cliffhanger.
Nah. All right, Stone Soup. What do? You hear some guards shouting up there. Actually, it sounds like there's 6 of them.
So have you decided that we're going to fight them here? Is that the plan?
Annoy and run away.
Okay.
We're gonna pull
not
some
sure if
stick
these are
pranks.
guards or tofu. Yeah. We're not sure if these are guards or tofus, and we don't want to actually intentionally kill a normal guard.
Okay. Well then, in that case, I will position myself 30 feet from where the manhole drops down into. And that's it. Well, actually, no, wait, hold on. I can do better than that. Is there a location near there where I can position myself where I'm, like, not visible from the manhole?
I mean, if you back up about 30 feet in any direction, directly from, like, outside on the street, you wouldn't be able to see, yourself from there. The angles just wouldn't work.
Yeah, but I want to be closer than that.
Then they'll at least be able to see your feet.
Okay. I don't suppose there's like anything on the wall that I could use to get closer to the ceiling so that they can't see me from the angle?
Not really. It's a brick oval.
Yeah, okay. I'm just wondering if there was like a loose brick or something I could hang out on.
I mean, you could make an investigation check as your action to try to find one.
That would defeat the purpose of what I'm trying to do, so I'm just going to chill out 30 feet.
Okay. HK?
Oh, and I'm going to die.
I am
okay.
going to back up. How far am I from the manhole?
I assumed you were right beneath it with the party.
Okay. So I'm going to back up as far as I can.
Okay.
30 feet, yeah.
All right.
30 feet. And who's all still under it? Russ, a couple of the party? Yeah. So I'm not going to cast nothing, so yeah. I'm just going to back away and that's it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I was gonna cast grease underneath the manhole, but the party is still there, so I can't do it.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right, their turn. You hear a couple of them heaving on the manhole cover. They pull it aside, and you see 3 of them have crossbows aimed straight down at you. So that would probably be Brewster they're aiming first at.
Yeah, probably.
And
Not-
they're going to
not
take their shots.
Me, who
He
had
was-
been right below.
I mean, you were both down there. Good point.
Well, she was doing the magic. Yeah, she was up the ladder.
Yeah. So yeah, they're going to shoot at Lucina then. Crossbow shots.
Shield.
Okay. Does a 25 still hit?
Yes.
Does a 22?
No.
Okay. So that one rips into you for 7 piercing damage.
Ow.
Uh-huh. And you just hear more yelling up there, things about getting the barrel. Uh-huh. And Brewster.
Well, I'm hearing barrel. I'm a big fan of oil. So I've got an inkling that that barrel is either one of those really, really ridiculous high explosives, which I doubt, or a barrel full of oil. So I'm going to ready a crossbow bolt with a flaming arrow for when I see a barrel to shoot it.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
All right, Lucina.
Like I'll clear the way of the ladder, so if Lucina wants to come down, she can. But I'll still ready that action.
Sure.
All right. Well then. I imagine they might have a little bit of trouble with this.
Oh, bonus action help. Lucina, bonus action help. I forgot about that.
Okay. So Underdark.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to put fog cloud right above this.
No, but we want to be able to see the barrel, though.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what I'm doing, so it's thematically correct.
Mm-hmm. They keep talking about a barrel. Now they're going to have a harder time finding the hole to put it down.
Yep.
Besides, they've seen us. That's all we really need from them. We can kind of move now.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
Let's say back the way we came, because there's a gelatinous
Yep.
cube the other way.
Precisely.
So, Lucina, it's your turn. So you cast Fog Cloud. That goes off, no problem. Anything else?
Yes, I'll float 10 feet away and begin walking back the way we came.
Okay. Stone Soup.
It sounds like we've bought some time, but we're going to get out of here, so I'm going to start getting out of here.
Okay. You start walking with Lucina. HK?
I start walking away, yeah.
All right. These guys.
Moving away quite hastily.
Well, with some help, they do manage to find the hole. And, Brewster, you see a barrel on a rope being lowered down.
I'd like to do my best to ignite the barrel in hopes that I pierce it to ignite whatever's inside of it.
Roll to hit.
Probably food for those fucking things.
No, this barrel is for us.
I mean, I know we're in a wealthy neighborhood, but they probably don't eat that much olive oil.
Yeah, probably using it to okay.
That hits. Roll
No, no.
damage.
All right. Oh, I should have asked if I had advantage against the barrel because it's it's in the fog cloud, so I can't see.
Well, you wouldn't have seen it until it emerged from the fog cloud.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke. So do you want me to roll the fire damage too?
Yes, please.
All right.
All right, so your arrow pierces it, and some powdery substance starts falling out of it, which immediately catches fire from the fire. And like a shooting like geyser of sparks just start shooting out the bottom of the barrel before it detonates.
I kind of figured that would happen.
So those guards and you need to make dexterity saving throw.
We're in a confined area.
No, it detonated as it was coming through the hole, so it was not entirely within the confined hole. They were trying to put it in the confined hole.
That's why I did exactly what I wanted.
And actually, Brewster's the only party member within the blast radius.
Because it's going to shoot straight down, but it's going to blow them in a circle, like a circumference. Like, I'm getting shot by the fire jet of the rocket taking off.
Yeah, you're getting hit with the fuse. They're getting hit with the detonation.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought we weren't trying to commit murder.
All right, so Brewster, you pass and take half. Let's see, half, fail, half, fail. So 2 of them failed.
I mean, they started it with the barrel.
Of 24 fire damage.
All right. No problem.
Yeah, you hear lots of sounds of injuries up above. They do not sound in a good way.
Any sounds of fatalities?
Make a medicine check. You are unable to tell. But that is all they do on their turn. They spend their whole turn tying up the barrel, finding the hole, and lowering it down so they could detonate it. And they didn't expect you to shoot the barrel as it dropped in. Brewster.
Well, I would like to promptly fuck off. Having successfully done what I wanted to do.
Uh-huh. Yep, so you start moving that direction.
Yep, away from the gelatinous cube towards the party. I guess I could go as much as I wanted to, 90.
Okay.
Actually, no. I will go 60 and bonus action help HK just in case they decide to come down, because then he can blast them with the 1 advantage.
All right. Stone Soup. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped Lucina. Lucina?
Yes?
I skipped you by accident. Sorry, it's your turn.
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're fucking off.
Okay, so you're fucking off. Stone Soup?
Fucking off as well.
HK? HK?
Say again?
It's your turn. What do you do?
Can I see the enemy? Have they come out of the fireball of death?
No, they have not.
Hmm.
The rest of your party seems to be fucking off.
Said fireball, huh?
You were 30 feet from the center of it, which is 10 feet further than you needed to be to not be hit by it. The rest of your party is moving off deeper into the sewers.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna back away as well, but I'm gonna keep that in mind because I got plenty of range with my blast. I just wanted to make sure if anything follows.
All right, their turn. You start hearing they're talking, because they're talking somewhat loudly, probably because their ears were affected by the blast. And you hear them yelling about how we need to inform people they're in the sewers. Fuck, why are they in the sewers? Can't we wait for the shit to kill them? Etc.
They know the shit is our friend now.
You're talking about needing to get reinforcements to come into the sewers to find and kill you guys.
Ah, you think shit is your ally.
But that's all they do on their turn. Brewster?
All right. If that's loud enough that we're able to hear it in the tunnel, then yeah, promptly fuck off.
Yeah.
Start heading for.
All right. So you guys are out of initiative as you fuck off. Eventually, able to return to your cobweb-ridden basement without any further incident. It is early evening. You've got maybe an hour before you would start your long rest.
I would like to start disguising our entrance without being too obvious about it. Like if somebody's to walk past this, there'd be the rubble pile, obviously, but I don't want it to be like, oh, there's a room there too. You know what I mean?
So you want to hang up like a sheet that makes it look like there was just dirt on the other side?
Yes.
Okay. You can start doing that.
Can I use the disguise kit to help color it a little?
Yeah, you're able to use the makeup and stuff to do that. I'm gonna say that this is it's gonna
Another
be
stealth?
it's still gonna be I'm gonna say it's gonna be an intelligent stealth again. I mean, it's just
Okay.
how well can you make this to match surrounding terrain, and yeah, it looks pretty damn good. Yeah, and as you hang that up, that takes that hour. And I assume you guys are going to start your long rest, or are you planning on force marching?
Force marching to our pillows. Setting a watch still.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll cover that next time because we're going to call it here for the evening.
Yep.